Okay, hello and welcome back to another episode of All the Mods 10. So, in this episode, I'm going to be showing how I create kind of one of my actual little doodads over here, one of my growth acceleration modules for my things. I know I do have one over here that I could still fill up, but I want to make it an additional one because I kind of feel like I'm going to need a couple more things before we get going. So I'm going to need pipes, namely being I'm going to need at least 8 of the ultimate pipe upgrades, my pipe wrench, and we're going to grab a stack of item pipes. I've got a stack of Insanium farmland, and right now we're going to start off with, actually, I'm going to need one block to actually make this out of, and we're going to, I think, use some jungle logs. So I'm going to make it right over here. So essentially, the jungle logs will be the little down bottom layer. So let's just do this real quick. Let's go nice and simple. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 8, but that's going to be 8 total, and then we can go this way. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then now we just build this all over here. Perfect. Now we've got an 8x8 square down here, which is going to be perfect for plopping down our Insanium farmland. But I'm also going to need some more water. So we're actually going to need some water buckets. Water bucket. Let me remember how we use water essence to get water buckets. Nice and simple, water bucket. Just go a couple of you guys, and then what I should be able to do from here is just smack down a couple of these guys in the corners. So, actually in the centers, because I'm going to need 1, 2, so 1, 2. We'll go out like this for a little bit, because I'm going to need this space anyways for some stuff, because this is where the harvesters are going to go. So harvester 1, harvester 2, and then we can build a little bit down. And then we'll water bucket 1, water bucket 2, and that is going to be perfect for that real quick. And then we'll do the same thing on this side. I mean, overall, the goal of this is just to have actual consistent drops from all of the seeds, because I don't know if you guys saw the last one that I made, we were not getting consistent drops from all of the seeds. It was just pretty much from the ones on the corners, because the way I set up the growth accelerators, which was a little bit stupid because I used the same amount of growth accelerators as there were seeds. But then not all the seeds were getting growth accelerated, but a quarter of the seeds were getting double, or half the seeds were getting double growth accelerated, which was goofy. Just a weird way of setting it up, to be honest. But then we go water essence. We just go this real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that's going to be perfect because we don't need to do much over here. We can just kind of... I mean, I will plop down some stuff underneath just for aesthetics' sake, but that's going to be that guy. Then we can just do pretty much the exact same thing over here. And the reason I'm making it 8x8 is because I want to have more generation for gold seeds, hop graphite seeds, iron seeds, copper seeds, diamond seeds, netherite seeds, and emerald seeds. And then this will also feed directly into our compressing stuff and our optimized system. So I have not done a ton of work in between episodes, but this is pretty much gonna be just an episode on showing you guys how to set up more efficient. This isn't the most efficient, it's not maximized for efficiency on materials, it's just more efficient than a normal setup would be. Anyway, we're gonna chuck in an awakened supremium machine upgrade into each of these guys, because we're not limited on awakened supremium stuff anymore. We're also going to chuck in a nitro energy cell that will actually be combined to both of them, which will be right here. And this guy will be taking out power and putting in power. And then from here, let's actually get ourselves our Insanium farmland put down, because there's no reason not to, really. It's just kind of a waste of time if we don't, because we got to get the seeds down before we can put the growth accelerators down. And the reason why I'm using Insanium farmland is it is the fastest by far. There's no, like, creative farmland that instantly grows crops, which would be cool, but... ah, dang it. Oh, that's a bummer. But what I should be able to do is Insanium farmland. We need 2 more. And overall, it's just a really cool, really optimized, really good way of doing this. And really happy with how everything's been going. That should be able to water up everything. And now we'll start getting seeds down. So, hop graphite seeds are what we're going to need in order to get the ultimate, essentially what we're going to need for, you know, reactors eventually. I'm not going to do that immediately, but it is something that we're going to need to do. Anyway, we're going to get the netherite, the emerald seeds down over here, and then the copper seeds are going to go there, the iron seeds are going to go there, and then the rest of these seeds are all the tier 1 and tier 2 seeds, which are going to just go and fill this space up right here. Of course, we got more honey seeds. I do have honey seeds growing faster, but having everything be consistent and laid out like this, as opposed to being in the perfectly optimized for speed and accelerated growth system, which is up a little bit, because essentially what it is just every growth accelerator or growth accelerant that doesn't cost us like all of our stuff, and it's kind of crazy. But anyway, we've got you guys, and then I guess I did some mismath, because we're left with a couple extra seeds, which are the fish and the sheep seeds, which honestly don't really matter, so I'm gonna chuck those guys back in there. And from here, we're actually gonna need some glowstone, so glowstone. Now we will chuck the glowstone, outlining this right along here, which is perfect. And the glowstone is so that these actually have light, because they need light to grow, and of course, when they're trapped underneath the growth accelerators, they won't really have a ton of light. So anyway, now we're going to get the item pipes set up, which the item pipes are just going to be a simple system, just perfectly straight pipes that go just like this, and that will feed right into you. So these guys, I'm gonna have to make a little bit of a joint over at that end, because it's a little bit more squirrely over here. But what I can do is I can just go like this. And that's perfect. And then I can chuck in the rest of the item pipes. Of course, these guys are all going to be pumping out. So what I can do is I can just install them real quick. Just install the netherite upgrades, because the netherite upgrades will actually allow them to move all of the actual products, because at the current rate, we're not going to be able to remove all of the products from these guys. Pipe upgrade. Pipe upgrade. Wait, did I miss one over here? Did I miss one? Ultimate pipe upgrade. Ultimate pipe upgrade. That one. That one doesn't have one? I want it. Ah. It's not letting me access it, so... oh. There we go. It was just being a visual bug. That's weird. But anyway, now we got the pipe wrench. And I'm realizing getting energy into this one is going to be a little bit different. But that's just because of how I had the other one set up, which I might be changing soon. But now we're going to get it all hooked up to the energy cables real quick. And of course, we're going to do this pretty much the same way. I'm probably going to end up using power cables, because you can put multiple within one block, kind of like the old Ender IO cable stuff. And it should be quite nice, but overall, I do think that they are the most optimized cables, as well as you can move through them. Like, they're not an actual solid block, it's just a essentially an air block with a cable inside of it. So it's like an actual cable IRL, which is nice because it means that we don't have to worry about a ton of stupid things. Anyway, let's get you as well, and then we can chuck away the... Wait, I'm gonna need way more of those cables. Cable. That's a can. Cable. There we go. And that should be enough because we already have stuff up there. So now what we're gonna do is growth accelerator. And the growth accelerators are just gonna go, you know, straight on. No reason for them not to. Because enough light's already getting in there for everywhere that we don't have to worry about really anything, which is great. I love it. It's actually amazing, to be honest. That we can just kind of plop these guys down and do as much as we possibly can to optimize this stuff. Even though it does get a little bit dark in the middle, it still gets enough light for them to grow, which is optimal. So then we chuck the energy cables on, and they're already going to be connected because we don't have to worry about that at all. Thanks to this little connection from that joint. But let's just do this real quick. Get every last one connected, and then these guys are going to be using quite a bit of power, but not an insane amount of power. I think they use 40 or 80 FE per tick, which is not crazy. But now what we'll do is these solar panels, we're going to go right there, and then right here, and right here. And this is the whole thing. So now, as they grow, they have power, they're going to grow, and then the seeds are going to automatically go in. This is crafting up our netherite, or not our netherite, nether star stuff. So that we have 3,000 nether star shards, which means we get 1,000 extra nether stars, which we'll then utilize to compress into nether star blocks, just like so, so that we can get even more nether star blocks, because nether star blocks are cool. And then from there we go nether star block times 1s. We have 38 of those guys, and we'll get 4 nether star blocks times 2, which is 81 blocks. So in total we have so many blocks of nether stars, it's absurd. You guys don't even understand. It's crazy. It's actually stupid. There's no reason for it to be this way. But we can chuck the jungle logs back in there, and now I'm actually going to show you guys how to breed trees. So /warp bee heaven. So in here are bees, and the reason why there are bees in here is to pollinate trees. So when you have, particularly, it's nighttime, so certain bees are out that aren't necessarily the best. So we're actually going to go home, and we're going to sleep because we want to make sure that things are going the way that they're supposed to. So plop you in there. Now we'll go to bee heaven. And now the lumber bees are out. So the lumber bees harvest wood and leaves, and in the process also pollinate things because they are interacting with trees. And the reason why we want the pollen is so that we can breed the trees, because in order to breed a tree, you need to have a bee pollinate or have a particular tree's kind of pollen and put it on the leaves, and then that leaf has the chance of, when you break it, giving you the sapling of the breeded tree pair. So it only works if you pollinate a tree that can breed with the other tree that you're using the pollen of, and you need the particular pollen in order to get a specific result, which is why I've been working so hard on gathering as many pollens as I can, as well as many leaves and other bees and such. So this has been going for quite some time because I AFK'd a little bit, and what we should be able to do now is when I break these, we're actually going to get some new trees because there's some pollinated leaves here. And when I break them, I'm going to get some sandalwood saplings, which are a new sapling that we haven't gotten yet. And it's going to give us that achievement. We're going to get some more pollinated leaves, which is going to give us purple heart sapling, because that's a new one, again, because I have set it up in a way so that multiple trees are going to be breeding together, and they're all going to be producing very specific wood types. That's exactly the ones that we need for specific quests, which is a very optimized way, and that's the reason why this isn't like a circle or a cube. is because to have it optimized, everything needs to be within a certain range, and it's a 4-block radius of these specific stuff, so we need to make sure that everything's going properly. Anyway, we got rose gum, mahogany caphawk, we got sandalwood, we got purple heart, pink ivory, Brazil wood we already had, and now I think that is all of the particular ones we're after, was those 4. So I should be able to harvest all these trees, and then we'll actually look into what we need tree-wise for the rest of them. By the way, I would recommend using, the reason why I'm using my pickaxe is actually because it has an insane level of fortune, which is what you need in order to get enough luck to get the specific saplings that you need, because it can be a little bit difficult sometimes. Anyway, we're going to get all of the saplings clicked in there, and then all the wood chucked away. Of course, we've got to loot all of the leaves and such, and the leaves, most of which are unfortunately not very useful. I'm trying to find a way to actually utilize them without just throwing them away, but at this point I might just start trashing them because they're taking up a bunch of space. But that's more based on the types and the amount of different types of leaves than it is about the amount of leaves, because we can store pretty much an infinite amount in each stack of our system. It's just about the specific type of leaves, because I think we've got a full netherite barrel full of different leaves types, which is quite crazy because that's almost 120 slots. But overall, we're getting a bunch of the pollen here, which is great. Although I don't think that there's a ton more things that we're going to need to pollinate, but if I need a particular sapling and I miss it, at least we're going to have that pollen just in case I need to rebreed it, because, you know, there's a chance that I mess up and I accidentally get rid of stuff or delete stuff, and having that as a backup safety plan is going to be great. So, anyway, now we're going to go into our quest stuff, and we're actually going to look into productive trees. So, last time I went for the pink ivory, the purple heart, sandalwood, and then, of course, green heart, which was a thing. And essentially, the reason why I went for that was just because we could get them all at once. Anyway, mahogany, red maple, rosewood and teak, rosewood and caphawk. What other things can rosewood get other than logwood? So, breeding trees, of course, you look into tree pollination. So, we can get cinnamon from the... So, we need teak and caphawk. So, teak, of course, we're going to grab 2 of. Caphawk, we're going to grab 2 of. Rosewood is down here. We're going to grab 2 of them as well. And these guys are actually going to go in a different arrangement. So, since the rosewood needs to go to the caphawk and the teak, what's going to happen is the rosewood's going to go there. Caphawk's going to go there. And then caphawk's also going to go there. Teak's going to go there. Teak's going to go there. And I think I'm going to grab 1 more rosewood because it needs to be going throughout everything. So, and now what we need is some bone meal, which hopefully I have a way to craft a rib. Withered rib, shoot. Bone. Skeleton essence. And can I craft up skeleton essence into bone meal, or just bones? Okay, holy, that's gonna be a lot of bones. Also, there's a much more efficient way of making singularities that someone told me in the comments. I forgot your name, I'm sorry. But I really appreciate you telling me that I can just utilize the thing known as, the sink to get infinite of whatever I need, really. Also, this teak is not wanting to grow, so... That's annoying. Come on, teak, will you grow for me? Oh, that's a bummer. What about you? Okay, you grew fine, you grew fine, you grew fine. Why is this teak not wanting to grow? Will you grow right here? Probably, because it's not next to a glass. There we go, perfect. So now we've got all of the different kinds of leaves all pressed up together, which is perfect. teak log, we got our teak saplings, we got our bone meal, but that's only going to be one small branch of this. So, red maple, mahogany. Okay, what can we breed a lot of? So European larch can breed with more things. So European larch, we're gonna actually check out what the European larch can breed with in order to produce things. So we need bull pine, which we don't have. We can make red maple from that. We can make I don't have sugar maple because that's another European larch one. European larch, there we go. And so then we get those guys. Bull pine is European larch, so we can bull pine. Silver fir we don't have yet. Alder we have, which we can get the balsam fir. Then the yew, and then we can silver fir, European larch. Silver fir is balsam fir and bull pine, so we need the European larch for that first. So what I think I'm gonna do is we're gonna need the European larch right here. We're gonna grab 3 of you, and then I need to get, let's see, silver lime, spruce, alder. So alder is this one. 1, 2, actually I think we grab 6 of you guys, and then we grab 2 of each. So 2 of you, and then I've got spruce, 2 of you. It's the spruce sapling, and then we go alder, silver lime, which is this one, 2 of you, which is perfect. And then the yew is European larch and spruce as well. So we go 4 spruce, and then 6 European larch, and this should work perfectly. So these are gonna go into the normal spots that things go. And then also in the direct middle of you guys, and right here, because we want maximum coverage of these guys. So we're gonna grow them last, because the last ones overwrite the previous ones. And then we're gonna go alder is gonna be, I don't know if alder will breed with the other trees is the main issue, but we may need alder to breed with the other trees. So I'm thinking I do it like this. Alder's gonna go there. Then from there, spruce is gonna go there and there, as well as there and there. And then the silver lime are gonna go, I think we put 1 here. And then we can put, and I could put 1 here. I don't know. That one's too far up, because this is supposed to go there. There we go. Okay. I think I put another one over here. And then we get that to grow. So, silver lime, and then we'll grow the alder, grow the spruce, then we'll grow the European larch. Of course, then we grow this spruce. If it'll grow. Of course, it may just want to not. For no reason in particular, so we'll put it on this side, I guess. There we go, then we'll grow the European larch, then we'll grow the silver lime, more European larch, then we'll grow the spruce. Which doesn't want to grow again, so I'll put it here, I guess. The spruce are really picky. I don't know what the full requirements are for tree growth, but, you know, stuff wants to be picky, so it's fine. I also don't know fully what will grow with spruce, so we might want to check out as an additional add-on thing what will grow with spruce, because what I can do is, since this is growing, what we'll do is we'll take spruce and we'll give it a look at this stuff. So we have ash, and then we need bull pine, we need silver fir, which is bull pine, then we get the yew, and then we get birch, which is how we got the European larch. What about, for making this one, was those 2. What about alder? What does alder want to grow with? So alder plus rowan, we don't have. Alder plus holly. Holly is alder plus rowan, so we can't do that yet. Okay, so alder, let's check this out again. So beech plus alder is aspen. I don't think I have yet, so we need to add beech in. We can also add in wild cherry. So beech, um, yeah, it's looking like beech. We add in beech, which is down, it's up here, right? Beech, yep, 1, 2. We'll add in 2 beech trees. And then if, while we're looking at it, since we need this stuff, that's that again. What else will go with silver lime? So, we already have wild cherry, I already have ash. Elm is silver lime and ash. Okay. White willow we already have, white poplar we already have, sweet chestnut is walnut, so add walnut. Okay. Add walnut, add balsa. Walnut, balsa, and yeah, it looks like walnut and balsa we can add. So balsa is gonna be this one. Then walnut is where's walnut? Walnut. There we go. And then we'll add 2 walnut saplings, and the whole reason behind this is just getting the maximum that we can from this whole situation. So we'll add a walnut sapling there. Actually, I can add these guys in, like, the gaps over to the side. So this is gonna be a gap right over here. We'll add a walnut right here. Then I will add a beech right here. Because the pollen will carry throughout the area around the hive, which is perfect. And then I'll put another beech over here, another walnut over here. And then we can put the balsa right up under these guys as well, because there's no reason to. Balsa doesn't grow as tall as the other ones. The other balsa right here. And then everything will interbreed and grow together and go perfect. The one thing I do need to make sure of, though, is that the beehives are not clogged so that the bees can all get out. And what I'll also want to do is, since it's looking like it's nighttime, I'm going to actually grab out some of these guys. And what we're going to do is we're going to get rid of all of these bees. Also, this particular bee seems to be a little stuck. Or not stuck, apparently. But the reason why I'm taking care of these bees is because I don't want the zombies and the skeleton bees actually in here. And the issue with them is that they breed with the other bees, and they actually turn the other bees into the skeleton and zombie bees, which is not great. And the reason why I don't want them is because they don't do anything. They're not a good pollinator, they're not a good helpful thing. They just harass the other bees and then are a pain. So that should be all of them. What we can do is we can actually grab out this and check by flying around a little bit. And the bees, some bees trapped in the leaves, unfortunately, which I do want to let out. And now they're coming over here, which means that's a perfect opportunity to get rid of them. And then those bees are going to go to sleep. What we're going to do, we're going to go back home, we're going to take another nap, and then when we go back into the bee heaven area, that's what we're going to do, is we're going to breed bees. So there's a skeleton bee right there that I want to take care of real quick. And then we should be able to just breed bees from here. So these bees are all going to want to come over because they see me holding some cherry flowers, which is the whole point of this. So cherry, essentially these are just, it's a flower, but the lumber bees will harvest them as time goes on, depending on if they exist within the range of the bees, which is quite cool because overall, these bees are quite amazing. So another thing I want to do actually, while we're here, I'm gonna go bee. So sturdy bee cages. We're gonna grab 1, 2, 3, 4. And we want high productivity, which seems like we got from all of them, which is perfect because it's not guaranteed. Then we warp or S warp warped warp B. It's up at the top. There we go. And then in here, this is the bee breeding chamber. What we're gonna do is we're gonna actually chuck in that, and that, and that, and then what we'll do is we'll get bee cages, and we're gonna actually breed a ton of these bees. So the reason why we want the shoot, I forgot you can't breed lumber bees with lumber bees. You can only breed I need the carpenter bees again. Carpenter bee, green, yellow and green carpenter bees, and okay, if I breed a yellow carpenter bee and that and a lumber bee, it won't give me anything. But if I breed a yellow carpenter bee and a green carpenter bee, it'll give me that. And then I need speedier, so we'll grab the, wait, are they in here? They are, perfect. So chuck in the breeders real quick, chuck those guys in, and I guess I can chuck the lumber bees back in here. And what I'll do is we want the high output. So diurnal endurance weak, we want normal and the temper to be normal. So we want the ones that are going to end up over here. Most of them are going to end up being medium with weak endurance. We want high endurance because that'll increase the output. And the reason for that is just because it'll increase output, which is perfect. If we can get higher than that, it's even more optimal, but it's not incredibly likely. But thankfully, I do think that we're going to be able to get some because we have a ton of these. So, sturdy bee cages, I can just shift click these out for a bit. And these are all speedier upgrades, so this is going at maximum possible speed, which is quite nice. Of course, the zombies and stuff are always going to get in eventually. It's just a matter of time. And it's kind of annoying, to be honest. But thankfully, I grab you, and I grab you. High, normal. High, perfect. Let me just grab you guys again. So those guys are the good ones. And the reason why we want those ones in particular is just because they're just so much better. It's more efficient. They're not going to be super weak. They're not going to be super trashy. They're just going to be perfect and exactly optimal for this. So, of course, we're going to get a couple more. I think I'm going to get a total of a full stack of them. So that's going to be, you know, almost all these guys. But it looks like about a third of the bees that we've got are actually the best production for these bees, which is a little bit of a bummer, but overall it's not too bad. Not upset, it's just kind of annoying. And of course, there's the off chance that we get something that's going to be actually, like, insanely good, which is really, really what we want, but it's looking like we didn't get any of those. So, what we'll do from here is these bees will actually get kind of set free in a way. So these bees are gonna just get chucked out here because there's no reason for them not to be. Like, I have no use for the inferior bees, so there's just no real reason why I would ever need to keep them if they're not going to be productive for me. Of course, we do want to actually gather genes, so there's very particular genes, like genetics, that you can get from bees for increasing certain things as well as changing up certain stats. And the reason for us gathering these is because we can breed bees with particular genetics to get even better bees than you can get normally through the normal bee genetics, which are unfortunately a little bit difficult to work with. So what we're gonna do We're gonna grab all the bee genes that we possibly can, and you can actually upgrade them and maximize them out by essentially doing this. So you take these, and then we're gonna grab all of the weather tolerance gene samples. These are all weather tolerance none, unfortunately, which makes them a little bit pointless. But now what we'll do is we'll chuck them in here, and then we'll just keep chucking them in here and upgrading them a little bit. 22%, 30%, then we'll get to 32, 34, 36, and we can, of course, combine multiple at once to just get a total of 54% weather tolerance none, which is unfortunate, but I mean, it's not going to be perfect, so. Then we're going to grab the endurance stuff, and what we really want is the strong endurance. So strong endurance is going to be the best one that we can possibly get. And we're currently at 12% for that. Ooh, and we've got even more. So weak endurance, if we combine weak and strong endurance, they won't combine. So what we need to do is actually combine strong and strong. So strong endurance, strong endurance. That gives us a total of 21% strong endurance, which is quite good. Very happy about that, because as of right now, our endurance is not looking great. So, we got weak endurance, then we got medium endurance, and strong endurance. Now we're going to upgrade and look at the gene samples for the daytime-nighttime. And what we optimally want is, we want a rarer gene that will give us, essentially, where it doesn't care about if it's day or night. I don't know if that exists in this particular version, but that's what we really want. So nocturnal, we have at 3%, diurnal at 36%. Pretty good genes overall. Also got the netherite bees specific type of bee. We also have the aggression gene isolated, which what we can do is, I guess, passives. And what we want really is the full passive, because the bees, when they're normal, it's kind of in between. Like, if you hit them, they will hit you back. If they're passive, they won't hit you back. Because I'm worried about if they hit me back, because if they hit me back, they're not going to live, which is very unfortunate. Anyway, what we want is the productivity gene to be high. So, of course, there's normal productivity, medium, high productivity. There's also weak, but looks like normal we have at 2%. High, we can probably get up quite a bit from here because we got a bunch of high productivity genes, which is perfect. You'll love to see it. Actually very happy with how the genes have been collecting, because before it was taking a while just because I didn't have enough gene sample stuff. So we got normal, medium, high productivity. We also have the weather tolerance up here, which will go down there. Then we've got the bee typing, lapis bees, draconic bees. So we got draconic at 2%, draconic at 1%. We also have arcane crystal and arcane crystal. We also have draconic over here. So what we really want is to get these guys up to the point where I could just breed them based on pure genes and give any bee kind of whatever genes I want to, but that's not really possible quite yet. So we're just going to combine those guys. 18% draconic, pretty dope overall. And I think what we'll be able to do is craft up like a god bee eventually, but for now that's quite some ways away. We're going to need a bunch of this draconic comb because we're actually gathering it because I need to make the heated centrifuge, which goes even faster and doesn't give us wax as a byproduct, which is a little helpful because wax, to be honest, it's a little bit of a pain. Anyway, we're gonna get the lumber bees. We're gonna chuck that in there. Just chuck that in there too, because why not? And then these lumber bees need to grow, so we're gonna grab 8, 8, and 8, and then I need a bunch of honey treats. So this is gonna go through a lot of honey treats because it's gonna essentially grow them instantly. I need 2 more speediers, so that it goes maximum speed, speedier. Yep, of course, I didn't fully upgrade everything with full speediers yet, because they go fast anyways, but, you know, It's fine. I'll be fine. I need more honey treats. Dang it, I go through so much honey. It's kind of crazy. So, honey treats. That's why we needed more honey stuff in the beginning of this episode, by the way, or it's part of the reason. But, anywho, looks like got... yeah. Why am I growing adult bees into more adult bees? How does that make sense? Huh? Why does it let me do that? Is there a benefit to that? Can you like mature the bees even farther and make them more optimized or something, or does that just not work at all? Like does it just ruin all the odds of everything? Because if it's good, I'd love to do it more, but I doubt it is, because what would it give? Anyway, bee cages are gonna go there. Centrifuge, we got 19 draconic dust, and then 20 draconic dust, which is cool. We just need draconic chunks, which are the next tier up, which is we got 4 of, which is a little bit of a bummer. But anywho, I'm gonna end this episode here. Let's go deposit off our bees in here because there's no real reason not to. And we'll check back in, and I will explain essentially, I'm gonna make single videos for this mod pack anyway, on explaining how these mods work by themselves. A little bit of an interesting thing. We're gonna be starting off with a full thing. I think this works. No? But which one is it? So it's vibranium aldomodium alloy. We need aldomodium oh, it's ingots, not blocks. Oops. I thought it was blocks. That would have made more sense. Anyway, we need 2 ingots of each, and I guess we can chuck those guys back in the system. So then we need 2 piglet hearts, 1 aldomodium ingot, 1 vibranium ingot, 1 block of nitro crystal. So this is all the mods 10, and we're crafting up particular alloys, which are actually to craft up the ultimate Paxel in the game, which is a little bit crazy. I also need to finish off making some things in a different chapter, which is going to be down here with Forbidden and Arcanus. And we have a vibranium aldomodium alloy now. We're going to make another one real quick, just because we can. And then from there, we're actually going to go over and start doing a couple more rituals. So, 70%, come on, 80%, come on, you're so close. You're so close. 90, 91, 94, 95. It costs 1 billion FE per time that we do this. So there we go. Perfecto. And now what we're going to do from here is we're going to need to make ourselves some ferrogenic mixture, which is clay, wax, slime balls, and other stuff. We also need to make ourselves a terror stomp prism and a quantum catcher, which is a quantum core, which we should have in here. So quantum core, and we can also chuck in the alloys in there, because why not? What did I even have up here as of right now? So I've got those guys, which I think is for the smelter prism, which is this guy, so then I need my gavel back. And I should be able to smack you. Or not. Oh, where'd my elementarium go? Shoot. Actually, where did it go? Wait, where did both of my... Huh? Wait, oh my gosh. It's in here, isn't it? It's in here, isn't it? It's not. Did it... Oh my gosh, do I have to find another set of them? Oh my gosh, give me a second, I gotta look. Okay, so it turns out I'm just stupid. They're just in a different chest that's not connected to the storage system, so I'm actually just stupid, I guess. We're gonna chuck them in there, and then now I should be able to gavel it, and yep, things work. That's cool. Yep, makes sense. Okay, what do I need? I need spawner scrap. So, spawner scrap. Wait, actually, where's the scrap? Scrap. Okay. Do I need to go break more spawners somewhere? Or is it in here? Is it in here? No. Is it in... Do I have stuff in a backpack here? I probably do. Another backpack. Is there anything in here? Nope, it's completely empty. So why is there no... Did I break things? Did I break things? Over here. Are things broken? No. Things just thingin', I guess. Yeah, spawn. Okay, well, apparently we need to go get more spawner scrap. So we're gonna warp. I think we go blaze spawner. And then we'll just break them, I guess. Oh, blaze spawner's gone already. Where did I put everything? So there should be spawners somewhere, right? Should be some over here, right? Yeah, perfect, good. I need I need 3 spawner scrap. Where's the rest of the spawner scrap? Come on now, I just need some spawner scrap. There should be some down here. I probably have to go down here all the way. That's a bummer. I'm so fed up with how stupid certain things are, and this is not one of the things I'm very happy about, to be honest, because I would have liked if things just worked, but, you know, things don't have to work all the time, I guess, and this is just one of those times that you live and you learn. Cool. Big thing in here, but no spawners. And nothing cool because it's a freaking nether structure, so of course there's nothing cool. Okay, we need to go find another nether structure that has a lot of spawners. I know that there's some with a lot of spawners. Give me a moment. I'm gonna go take care of this and then we'll go check out other things afterward, because yeah, it's gonna be boring. Thankfully, I only needed 4, so we've got those guys now. Now we can just go home. Now we can chuck these guys where they belong. And then that goes in there, and then we go gavel. And then the things will assemble, and then we need the ferrognetic mixture, which is iron, slime ball, wax, wax. Iron. And then slime ball, slime ball, slime ball. What, wax? 2 wax, and then 2 clay. 1, 2. Perfect. There we go. Now we've got you taken care of. We have the quantum catcher. Now we can get clay ball, wax, wax, slime ball, and then iron. And in the middle is a lodestone, right? Right? Yeah, lodestone, which is just chisel that, which is that, which is that, which is cool, because then we go like that, then we go like that. Oops. Cool. So then we go like these guys, and then we go like that, which is dope. And then we go like that, which is a lodestone, because that's how that works. And then we go gavel, and that's gonna be that, which is cool. Then we get those guys. And then from here, we got that, we got the bamboo expansion box, we got nether stars, we got that stuff. Which is really cool, because overall, all this stuff is necessary in order for us to accomplish the main goal of the series, which is just accomplishing every single quest, which is a lot. But we got the ferrognetic mixture now, and we're gonna need what to upgrade the next tier. Down here, Forbidden and Arcanus, Terror Stomp Prism. Oh, shoot, I still need to make it. Flint, Dripstone, Dripstone. Flint, Dripstone, Dripstone. And then pointed dripstone, which is these guys, which is nice, and then diamond. Diamond blocky do hicker. There we go. So that goes in there. Then we go pointed dripstone, dripstone block, flint, flint, and then gavel. Then that goes there. And then the tier 3 forge, what we need for that is 4 diorum, 4 arcana crystals, chiseled polished darkstone. Wait, this one isn't that one is observation, so I just needed to look at it. Bruh. Okay. Tear Stomp Prism accomplished. Which is a quest, cool. And then what I need now is this guy, which is 4 diorum, arcane crystal. So 4 of you guys. And then I need diorum. Just some more arcane crystal dust, which is fine. Let's just get a couple arcane crystal dust because it's not expensive. It's not expensive. It's not a problem. Do this real quick. We get ourselves a bunch more arcane crystal dust. That means we get some more of that damn there mundita bar or whatever that's called, and then we chuck that in there, and then we get ourselves more of that damn there diorum. I need 4 more. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then from there, 4, 4, and then a chiseled polished darkstone. So dark, chisel, that's polished darkstone, arcane polished darkstone, darkstone essence, cool darkstone. And then I'm assuming we just craft it like this, and then like this. That's darkstone bricks. That's darkstone slab. Chiseled polished darkstone. We get 1 of you. And then from there, what we should be able to do is arcane crystal, arcane crystal, arcane crystal, arcane crystal, diorum, 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 diorum. And then chiseled polished darkstone. We take the relics out. And then we chuck that in there. I mean, that's what it said it needed. But maybe it was lying. For arcane crystals, what do we need? Maximum Oriel and maximum blood? Test tube. I've got a bunch of test tubes of blood, so we can fill the blood up. And then we're gonna need so much more Oriel. I'm gonna need so much of the arcane crystal dust. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's go get that, I guess. So what we can do is down here we've got arcane crystal bees, which of course are unfortunately being harassed by some non-arcane crystal bees, but we got a bunch of these combs anyways, which is great. So then in here we can chuck you, chuck a bunch of you guys, which is fine. Fill that up, fill that up. Pollen puffs aren't a big deal. I'm just trying to make sure that we're utilizing all the space that we can in the hives for stuff right now, because right now we want to make sure to minimize loss. Because any loss right now is going to be a little bit of a hassle. And I say a little bit, but it's just going to be annoying and I don't want to deal with it. So optimized, come on now. Let's check in that and grab out everything from you guys. Is not an issue in the slightest. Wax is a little bit annoying, and then we get arcane crystals. I think I'm gonna grab. That should be enough. It should be enough. I'm gonna consider it enough because we just need Oriel, which is just arcane crystal dust combined with random stuff. What did I click out? Oh, those guys. Okay. Perfect. We can just get a bunch of you guys going. Get our arcane crystal dust, which means we get more arcane crystal dust, which means we get more arcane crystal dust, which is perfect, because it's exactly what we needed. Then we go like that, and then we go like that. Grab you, we grab you, we wait a second, and then we grab you, and then we can wait a second and grab you. And then in here, we take that, and we go like that, and then we get these guys, we get 10 more Oreo bottles, and then now my limiting resource is regeneration potions, which now I need to make more of. She's gonna take a minute, so give me a second. Okay, got a bunch of those guys taken care of. Now we should be able to craft up a bunch more of these Oreo bottles, thankfully. Still limiting resources, of course, regeneration, but that's fine. Now we should be able to chuck these guys in. And I don't know if that's gonna fill it all the way up. Yeah, 2595. I need more potion. Oh, it's enough. It was enough. Okay. Now we do this. And then we'll get the next tier of the Hephaestus Forge. Which is cool. Taking a little bit longer. It also took a lot, but Tier 3 Forge accomplished. Now we can make the Eternal Stella, which is not very expensive. Okay, do I have Stellarite pieces, and then we go and we get our X petrified orbs. We need 6. And then what are these guys? It's just all the Modium ingot. All the Modium ingot, 2 of you guys, and then we chuck those guys in there, and then this goes 1, 2, 3, and then that goes there, and then we can just boink and get ourselves some free stuff. You'll love to see it. Honestly, this is pretty dope. We're gonna be able to get quite a bit of really cool stuff from this, so I'm very happy. But we also have the Terror Stomp Prism. I already have zombie combs. I know how to get on already, which is fine. Now we Eternal Stella. We're gonna make one more. And that's gonna give us those quests, and then Tier 4 Forge, 4 runes, 4 Stellarite pieces. Quantum Injector. Aren't used much at this stage, but needed later. Cool. Whirlwind Prism. Sea Prism. We need all this stuff. We're gonna make all this stuff eventually, but for now, I think that's pretty much all we needed for right this moment. And, I think we go harvest our trees now. So, let's go warp to Bee Heaven. And I think there should be a good amount of pollinated leaves here. Maybe I leave it for a couple more days just to fully secure and make sure that things are gonna have bred properly. Let's go home instead. And we can look at some more quests that we can do. So, Mystical Agriculture, we need to make the tools. So, we need to make the Inferium tools, and then I need to make the Awakened tools and such, and that's all I need for that. Mechanism, got a bunch of quests accomplished, so honestly, let's just go through the quests that we've accomplished for the end of this episode. So, building tips, we got the kitchen multi-block thing, we got some of that stuff, which is cool. Then we also got, in tips and tricks, we got the infinite water for the sink. We also got the Eternal Stella and the Vibranium Aldemodium alloy ingots, which is perfect. What's this gonna cost us? Oh, we need all of the picks, which is all gonna be in here with the Eternal Stella. Okay. Then the Golden Dragon Scales, which are Diorum with dragons. Okay, cool. That's a bunch of really cool stuff, honestly. But Aldemodium ingots, Eternal Stella, we got that accomplished. ATM star, we got one or two things. The smelter prism, we got the eternal stella. We also got the dry rubber. And basic logistics, we got fluid pipe. Cool. We also got productive trees. We got the green heart. We also got sandalwood. We also got purple heart and pink ivory. Then down in mechanism, we got our setup so far. We got the crusher. We got the biofuel. We got purification chamber. We got the sink for infinite water. Electrolytic separator. We got the gas burning generator. The pressurized reaction chamber. The enrichment chamber. Then we also got the enriched items thing from enriching something, energized smelter for smelting stuff, osmium compressor for compressing osmium, refined obsidian, we got that, refined glowstone, we got the heat generator, we got the advanced control circuit, we got the reinforced alloy, we got the elite control circuit, we got the atomic alloy, and the ultimate control circuit. We also got the biogenerator. We also got the basic thermodynamic conductor, basic logistical transporter, basic pressurized tube, basic mechanical pipe, basic universal cable, ultimate universal cable, elite universal cable, advanced universal cable, ultimate mechanical pipe, elite mechanical pipe, advanced mechanical pipe, ultimate pressurized tube, elite pressurized tube, advanced pressurized tube. We also got the ultimate logistical transporter, the elite logistical transport, the advanced logistical transport. We got all these things. We got the advanced thermodynamic conductor. We got that guy. We also got the elite thermodynamic conductor. We got the advanced fluid tank. We got the elite fluid tank. We got the ultimate fluid tank. And then of course we got all of the gas things. We got the energy upgrade stuff. I'm just gonna grab everything like that. And from there we're just gonna chuck everything into here, because there's no reason not to. And that's going to be all of our quests accomplished so far. It's quite a lot, but not anything insanely insane. Yeah, honestly, quite cool. I'm looking forward to doing a bunch more with this stuff. So, what I think we do now is 1, 2, 3, 4 Nautilus shells. Then we need a Heart of the Sea, which is another Nautilus shell, which is why I made 4. And then we're going to grab ourselves an inert trident to complete an entire another chapter, which is going to complete ourselves Apothec Enchanting, which is quite cool, because now we have that completed. Now all we need to do is we need to craft up all of the armor, all of the tools, and a bunch more stuff. And that is actually going to be the end of today's episode, because I've been recording for a while, my throat needs a break. 300 days. I'm actually going to build kind of my second base, my forever base, really. And so for that, I cleared out this little mountaintop and prepared a little bit of this initial storage system, as well as some more growth chambers growing different seeds and such. And the reason I did this is because I want to make sure that we're going to have enough space so we don't have to worry about a ton. So first off, we're going to have to start off with the foundations of this whole building, which what I was going to do is we're going to build it out of flat blackstone tiles, flat gilded blackstone tiles, and calcite mini tiles, as well as, of course, polished blackstone brick slabs. So, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to get this whole thing started, because why not? And the reason why I'm doing it this particular way is because I just want to build something that I feel like is going to actually be what I want it to be. And the whole reason for that is just because I like it, honestly. This is just going to be something cool, because I don't usually build bases or extravagant things in these specific worlds and such. And I wanted to give that a little bit of a change, because, sometimes these things can get pretty cool and are going to end up being something that's going to last and look really nice in the process. And of course, I wanted to showcase the building of this whole thing, because I think that that's important for just showcasing design and stuff. So we're going to go like that and get this whole side completed. And then let's just finish off all around. Of course, we're going to leave a little bit of space for the entryway, which is going to be right over in the middle over here. But that's just because I'm going to see if I can make some massive doors. And that's going to go to that. And then let's finish this off just like that. And I'm not really going to make a subfloor or anything, but now what we're going to do is we're going to put a blackstone brick slab on top of it, because they don't have a ton of slab options, unfortunately. I was looking, but they didn't really have a ton, so holy voice crack. Also, by the way, drink water. It's very helpful, especially if you've been sick. I've been sick, so I've been recording for a little bit, but essentially, the reason why I had to pick these specific things, that corner has to go like that, is because they're the options that I thought looked the best in my personal opinion. Also, yes, there's a little bit of a mine shaft going through this thing, and I made this one myself, and it's got all the growth stuff in here. I should make an access point, but this is kind of an access point, so I'm gonna leave it like this for now. And honestly, I think it's pretty cool, because what we can do with it is we can just sprint around, go kind of crazy, enjoy it, have a great time, and it looks pretty dope. So I am still kind of torn between whether I want to use the actual calcite or if I want to use... Also, I think I'm going to cut off this corner. But for whether I want to use calcite or utilize the glowstone, because I think glowstone will fit a little bit better, but it's not as white. And so I don't know if there's like a glowing block that will actually have more of a white coloration to it, because what I'm gonna do is, I guess we can look at it. So glow, it looks like we could use framed glowstone, or we could use patterned glowstone. I like the look of the patterned glowstone, to be honest, so I guess I can chuck the mini calcite and that stuff back in there, and then I can get ourselves some glowstone. Glowstone, like that, there we go. Let's make ourselves a bunch of glowstone. Of course, you know, no real reason not to, just going kind of crazy. Eventually I will build an ME system with a quantum link actually over in this area, but for now I think I'm gonna leave it just like it is. So that should be enough glowstone, right? Then in here I can go mason table. Can I open the mason? There we go. Mason table, and we go pattern glowstone, and we just get, I think I only really need that much, should be enough, and then I can leave the rest of it. And this should be enough to go like so, just like how I want to. And the flooring is actually going to be on the same level, so I'm going to put the flooring underneath this glowstone as well. And then there's going to be one more wall layer behind the glowstone, because, of course, I have to build it like this. Because I feel like it, and I think it's pretty dope. So, you know, if you guys like this kind of design as well, or want to learn about, you know, building different color palettes and other cool things that you want to build, I highly recommend watching someone that actually knows what they're doing, not me. I know it sounded like I was going to recommend my own stuff, but I genuinely have no idea what I'm doing, and just make things that I find to be looking cool, which is a little bit different than most other people's tastes. So if you don't particularly like it, sorry about that. I hope that you will still be patient with me, and if you want to, you can skip ahead and watch a different video, because this is mostly going to be just doing this because base building takes a little bit of time, so sorry. But if you don't like it, you know, you don't have to watch. Anyway, essentially, we're going to be putting this glowstone around the whole thing, and then from there, we'll be putting down the flooring, which is going to be a little bit of a pattern of a couple different things. So we've got that stuff taken care of. And the flooring is, I mean, there's going to be a furnace. The furnace is going to be in this corner, which is why it looks the way that it does. So, let's actually get the furnace taken care of. The flooring is going to be this, where is it? It's the gilded blackstone pillars, but it's not that one. It's the scales. So it's scales combined with the brown amber stripped log, combined with a couple other things, like the brick bordered gilded blackstone and other such stuff, which is why I made so much of it. So what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start off by going, no, I'm not gonna do that. So what I'm gonna do, actually, I'm gonna start, I guess I'll start at the entrance, and I'll go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, wait. Now that looks better. Like, that looks fine, and then I can do that and that. And this amber's gonna go like that. It's kind of see-through. So maybe I don't actually use the amber, because I didn't realize it was that see-through. I guess I can just use the 2 bricks, so. We go like that, and then we go like that, I guess. And then we can spiral like that, but I guess I should start the spiral from somewhere else. I don't know. I don't know exactly what pattern I want to do for this area, but I do really like the gilded blackstone scales. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do corners of the, yeah, we'll just do gilded blackstone scales around the edges, and then from there I can start I can do multiple spirals, honestly. I could do small spirals from every corner, or I could do, I could honestly, I could do anything, it doesn't really matter. But this is where the furnace is gonna go, so I do need to make sure to leave a little bit of space in there. And the reason I'm leaving the gap underneath is just because it's not really needed. So, no reason to waste the material since it takes a while to make. Gilded blackstone, essentially I have to crush and then enrich gold, and then infuse it into blackstone using mechanism stuff, which, not being super energy intensive, still takes a while, because if I use the infusing factories and stuff, they're not automated yet, because I didn't do that yet, which is a little bit of a oopsie. Anyway, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then from there, I can go 1, 2. Honestly, I could just do a pure chaos, random, cool pattern with these guys. There we go. Honestly, that's a dope idea. I think I'm gonna do that. Just like random branching out. And then we go 1, 2, and then this one will go 1, and then we'll go out a bunch, and then go out branching all the way with 1 small branch that goes out there. And I can even make it not just 1 tree thing. I could make things branching out like that, and just make it really cool off of that, I guess. But we go like that, then we go like that, like that. And then we go like that. This will go back down, and then this way, and then this way. That'll go there. This will come out, and then it will go this way, continuing a little bit. Then we go up here. We go out a little bit. We continue that along. Yeah, this looks dope, honestly. I'm really liking the way that this is turning out. And then we go out like that. That needs to go out a little bit farther. There we go. And then we can go out 3. That'll go that way. We'll put 2 out that way. 1, 2, 3, 4 to touch the edge there. Touch that edge there. Yeah, there we go. This is a really cool pattern. I'm a big fan of these kinds of like chaos patterns that also followed like base geometry and stuff. I don't know, I just really enjoy it. Do a little outcropping. That one's gonna be pretty long, and then it'll go like that and jet like that. That one will cut across that entire thing. And then there'll be one little hook, and then another longer one that almost comes all the way back. Then from here we go like that. This one will not quite touch it. This one will come out and like barely kiss that one, and then have a little outcropping there. This is looking like a void space, so I'm gonna put 3 there. Put 1 there. Put... There we go. Yeah. And then, since that's a branch out, what I can do is I can do 1 there, 1 up here. That'll come like that. This one will actually continue all the way, and then branch, and then hook back, and then curl back this way. And this one will have one coming out like that. That one will come out like that. That'll come out like that. And then this will come out of that elbow and come back like that one. That, and then we'll have one that comes out like this. And that's gonna be, I think I'm gonna add one little thing right here that's gonna extend all the way, and then come up one. And then right here is a little bit too void space, which we're gonna add a little snake like that. This guy can come out like that, and then go 1 there, 1 there. I like that. Yep, it's not too cluttered, but it's a good enough pattern to be able to function and look pretty dope on the floor. And so that's gonna be the base foundation of the house. I still need to finish up the interior walls, which are going to be more of the brick that I put on the outside, and that's gonna come up 2 layers until I get to the windows, which I think I'm gonna put connected glass in unless there's specific window stuff in this mod pack, which it probably is. I just haven't looked at it a whole ton. So I've been mostly busy with the foundation, getting everything sorted logistically for this, because it's taken quite some time to get just to the point where I'm at right now. It's taken, you know, a couple days worth of planning while I've been sick and couldn't record. So now we're just finishing up getting this all taken care of, going through this whole plan, getting everything perfectly executed just as it should be. Of course, it does look like I may run out of Gilded Blackstone scales. Thankfully, I can turn the extra of the brick-bordered Gilded Blackstone into scales if I need more, because I'm down to 95, which is a lot less than I was expecting I would have at this point. Because, I mean, I do really like the pattern, though. It's like a snaking dragon, which I could, in theory, have made it just like a very long snaking dragon, but I don't know if that would have looked as good as I think this looks, because this looks like a really cool chaos pattern that's just no rhyme or reason, no consistencies, but it's got little patterns in it that, you know, make a little bit of sense. Anyway, cracked gilded blackstone, mini tiles, scales, there we go. And we can just turn all of those guys into scales, because I think that after using this for the floor, if I use it for anything else other than maybe like a ceiling snake ornament thing, I don't think it will look as good as the floor does right now. Of course, there are some bigger voids of space that don't have it snaking through them, but I think for now, those are honestly part of the places that look super cool. So like, heck yeah, that looks pretty dope, not gonna lie. Okay, there we go. And then the entryway is going to be made out of, I haven't really decided, but I wanted to make some pillars and also utilize this guy, which is the polished gilded blackstone. So we're gonna go like that. I do want to put one behind here, just so that we have that conciseness. Anyway, stairs, stair, and then this one is gonna be like that. This one's gonna be like this. And then it's gotta go like that. And then we get a stair. I need to replace you. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take that and put that there. Yeah, that works perfectly. Yeah, I mean, that's the initial entryway. I do maybe want to extend this, like each step extended by one, just for having it look a little better, but for now that's good. So we'll go back and let's finish making these guys. So flat gilded blackstone tiles are gonna be these guys. And in the interior walls are gonna be made out of a couple different things. But I do want to make sure that we have windows outlined, at least for the exterior, because the windows are going to be double pane thick. Actually, they don't really have to be. I can have them sunken in. Or I can have bay windows. Maybe I'll make a bay window for this big, long stretch. I think that's what I'll do. Make him into a bay window. So I'm gonna make it into a bay window. Maybe what I want to do is change up the wall. I guess I'll do that after, because I don't want to go too crazy and make it, you know, not look good. So we're gonna just do this for now. And then we've got to make the chimney. I think I'm gonna make the chimney out of the calcite that I didn't use because I decided to use the patterned glowstone. So let's make ourselves a little bit of a chimney. It's gonna be, I think, 4 wide internal. So that's gonna be the fire. And then I really like the way that these ember blocks look. As a base, so I think I'm gonna definitely, yeah, I'm gonna have to take out this little area and replace it with the actual black ember stripped logs. So I think I have to put them against something to actually get the... Yeah, okay, so I have to do it like that, and then I want to make sure that I have at least 2 of them. We'll do 3. Exposed on the face, so that it looks like that, because that looks pretty dope. I'll chuck you back in there. And then we've got the black ember strip logs. All going like that, and then the black ember logs and go like this. Yeah. And then what I'll do... That doesn't look as organic as it should, I don't think. I like the idea of it being like this. And then we'll go spruce logs. And then that's gonna come out. That's gonna go, we're gonna have one on top like this, like that. And then one like right here. I also have to, I keep forgetting I have to fire border it. So that guy can't be there because that wouldn't make any sense. Yeah, fire border for the calcite there, and then I've gotta, I gotta get the scales back. Put scales there. And then from here, I do think I have to go like that for the fireplace. Yeah, that looks fine. It's not like crazy ideal, but it's aight. And then we can build the fire off of that. I do, Is there like a red variant of glowstone or something? Bioshroom? Phantom glass? I guess since the logs are going like this, I can just put a glowstone block back here and then have it be illuminated from that, but it's a deep red fire. I don't think it's gonna be... Red fire is not gonna glow super dark anyway, so... Okay, that's a good fire. This is gonna have to come back a little bit. And then that's gonna have to go over like that. From that, I do think that I put in a row of you guys behind that. And then a row of blackstone slabs on top. And then I think I do surround it with the blackstone bricks, the tiles. And then from there, this can be kind of integrated with this stuff, right? So we'll go like this, up one, and then it'll go in, and then it'll turn into a little 4x4. Or 2x2, rather. Yeah, okay, that works. And we've got this guy. And of course, in here, we're gonna need some campfires. There we go. That's 16 campfires producing a healthy amount of smoke and making a good sound for it. It's gonna have to go up quite a bit though, which is gonna be a little bit of a hassle. But shouldn't be too bad. There we go. That should be... Yeah, that's good enough for now, I think. And then now I'm gonna need to work on the walls around it. But, you know, overall, not bad, not bad. I don't think this is bad, at least. Okay, there's gonna be a window here. So, window, no window, No window, of course. The bedroom's definitely gonna be upstairs. I'm gonna have to make a small 2x2 window there. Then, do I change that design? I do think I have to. Just for the sake of symmetry for this, I do want to change that. So we're gonna need that guy back. I'm gonna need some slabs. So this guy is gonna have to actually change from this design to this, 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 this. So we'll lose 1 unit of internal space in exchange for having enough space to put in a window here to that side of the door, and then a window to this side of the door as well. Yeah, that looks good to me. And then we'll go 1, 2, and then there'll be 3-unit window there. Another 3-unit window there. And then we just keep going. And then I think I'm gonna put in a 1-unit window here. A 1-unit window there. And then we'll skip this space. Then we'll put in 4-unit window there. I'm gonna need so many more of these bricks, holy. Okay. So that guy, then that guy, then this guy. We'll put in another window here into the tower. Because of course you have to have a wizard tower right next to your construction, you know? It's just necessary. Put another 2-unit window there, 1-unit window here. And then this whole area will be 1 large bay window, which I'll need to pop out. So I'll need to change some stuff here. And then this will be another bay window out. So I'll need to pop out these 2 zones. Which means that for that, what I'm gonna do is instead of putting the slabs down, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna have to go more glowstone. So double things of glowstone. Didn't need to take that out, I guess. And then we'll do a short overhang with the glowstone on top. So the glowstone will be like, or the blackstone slabs will be like that. And then I guess I can just do a ring. Yeah, there's nothing really stopping me from just glowstone in here as well. That works. I like that. And then that's gonna be just a full bay window. And then same over here, so I'm gonna need to do this guy, a little bit of thing. There we go. And then let's just do this real quick. Nice and simple, nice and easy. I'm not following a preset or pre-made design for these. I just want you guys to fully be aware of that. I'm just kind of winging it. I did have a design plan for the actual foundation itself, but not for any of the additional aesthetic pieces or anything else. So this is all just off the cuff on the fly. There we go. And then now we can just go like this. And I do think that I want it to be a 2-tier bay window. So 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5. So these 5 internal blocks, since it's 15 blocks total. I like that idea. And then this guy will have... Honestly, I think that I'm gonna do this. So we've got the... It's bordered gilded black stone. I like that stuff. So this stuff is gonna be 2 pillars that actually hold up this window. And I'm gonna make sure that they are stable and secure. They're just gonna be straight vertical pillars, by the way. Like, I'm not gonna go anything crazy for them, because this is Minecraft, so there's no reason to actually make them, like, super engineered or anything. Because I could, but there's no real reason to. Although, what I am gonna do is make sure that they have stable footing at the bottom, because I think that looks better with that. So I don't need dirt. So that, and then from this, I'm gonna actually have the foundation for these pillars be just 2 layers of good old-fashioned deep slate. So 2 visible layers of deep slate for each pillar, which will be good. And then I'm gonna chuck the coal away. And then we've got these guys held up, which is perfect. And that's going to be the windows. And then from there, I guess what I can do is I can chuck all that stuff in there, get ourselves out some more flat gilded blackstone tiles. And we can just build up the walls a little bit more. Because these windows are going to, I think I'm going to make them 5 units tall, just so that they look as good as they can. So that's 3, that's 4, that's 5, there we go. And then at 5, I'm gonna need to light things up more as well. So 1, 2, 3. So after we hit 5, these next layers are gonna have to be glowstone again. So I'm probably gonna need to convert more glowstone to the pattern glowstone, I think. But it should be fine, right? I mean, we're running out of blocks already. And yes, I know I could add an internal pattern to these walls, or to these things, but this is actually the external wall. So this is the external wall, which has to look sturdy. The internal wall is more of like a facade and actual non-structural but good-looking thing, which is wood. Which is actually the time that we've given for this is taking quite some time. So the base walls of our base, namely being, we've got a bunch of windows to finish. We've got to actually finish these walls. Of course, there's a faster way of doing this that I completely forgot about existed, which is actually the building gadget, which I probably should have been using, but you know, it's fine. So 1, 2, 3 layers. That's all we need. And then we go 1, 2, 3 layers, which is perfect. And then on top of you guys, 1, 2, 3. And the reason for this is actually these are the exterior facade walls, or not facade walls, the internal walls of the facade. So these are the external walls which need to look sturdy and be sturdy. But the internal walls are actually going to be made out of blue maho and cocobolo logs. So I picked those ones specifically because they look quite good. And yes, I am kind of sticking to a particular color palette for the internal. It's a soft blue and a deep red, which is, in my opinion, one of the cooler color combinations. So I need to finish up this guy because apparently it didn't want to do it with the building gadget. And then on top of all of these guys, or at least over every window, is going to be an arch of this pattern glowstone. And then I'm gonna have to do a little bit of a thing to make sure that everything is lit inside as well, because I don't want to leave anything unlit, because then mobs will spawn, and it also won't look as good, which is partially why I'm adding so many windows, because natural light is really good with that. But again, even with natural light and shaders, things still won't look perfect, which is why I'm doing it like this. So, this bay window is going to be a little bit different. We're going to go like this out here for this one, and then do another ring above just like that, so that it matches the same on the top as it does on the bottom. This one I'll just go like this, which will be perfect, and then of course we'll put one right here, one right there. This is lacking quite a bit, so we'll put one right there, one right there, one right there, and one right there. Of course, there is no real method to the madness. It is just looking and seeing the spacing and the gaps and making sure that there's going to be light within each of those gaps. So, of course, if you do want to know more about building and design in Minecraft, don't watch my other videos, because I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just kind of doing what I feel like doing. And so if you want to build things like this, and like me, if you want to build things like me, what are you doing? But, you know, anyway. Glass, we should have... Shoot, we don't have a lot of connecting glass. Is there a better kind of glass? So, glass... Doesn't look like there's anything crazy. Clear glass from Ender.io. We need to alloy smelt normal glass blocks. Connecting glass, well, at least glass, clear glass is going to be probably the best kind of glass. Other than, wait, structural glass has the black frame. I kind of like structural glass. Can I make that one piece of glass for 4 pieces of structural glass? I like the black frame a lot, actually. Okay, so this is going to be, actually, shoot, I'm gonna need the flat gilded blackstone tiles for these as well. So I need to put an outer layer on these so that there's actual connection for everything, because otherwise it's gonna look stupid. Anyway. There we go. And then now we can go out. Yes, it connects. See, this is probably the best kind of glass for this, as well as it's super optimal to make and only costs us a little bit of steel. Because steel is relatively cheap. Like, steel is never going to be an issue for us. But glass is just annoying because I have to make it out of sand, which takes smelting time away, which is annoying. Anyway, all of these corners are going to have little ripple edges on them, which is a little bit of a bummer, but it's not a big enough deal for me to not want to use these, so we're just going to do it, say screw it, why not, and go with it. So... yeah, we've got all of these little pieces of glass. And then I should be able to just go like this. And then, can I also break these with a pickaxe? I can't. See, this is why. Because I can actually break this with a normal pickaxe and not have to worry about it actually breaking. Also, I need to make more glass. Shoot. Slash home. I still have not changed my slash home. Glass. Which means I need sand. Shoot, sand. Good thing I've got plenty of sand. Can I smelt compressed sand? If I compress sand, and you smelt compressed sand. Dang it. That's a bummer. That's real annoying right there. That's real annoying right there, because why can't I do that? That'd be pretty dope if I could smelt compressed sand, but that's okay. At least now we've got the structural glass and everything taken care of, which is not a big deal. Shoot. Most of these guys don't actually have fuel. That's annoying, but it's fine, I guess. Grab you guys out of there, and then we can fuel up the guys that actually have fuel. There we go. Perfect, perfect, perfect. That one didn't have glass in it. Yeah, by the way, I need to get a new keyboard and mouse. That's why things are a little jittery sometimes when I'm doing stuff. I just am too lazy to go out and get a new keyboard and mouse. So, yeah, just deal with it, I guess. Anyway, let's make ourselves a ton more structural glass. Of course, the limiting factor is steel, and now we'll actually have to go, slash warp new base. And this window's completed. And now I need to work through getting these windows all completed. So this top little thing is going to turn into part of the roofing. These small little windows all need to be filled up. Sorry about that. I had to let out a pretty long, bad cough. But yeah, no, we got to finish up all the windows. How did that get out there instead of going where... Oh, there's already one there. I'm goofy, I guess. I couldn't see it. See, the glass was so good, I couldn't see that it was there. Anyway, let's finish up building all of these windows. Because we still have a couple more floors to do, which is going to be kind of crazy. And the reason why I say that is just because, holy, this is a large structure. Got a lot to work on technical speaking wise. But in addition to that, just finishing the actual construction of it's going to take... probably another couple of episodes. Probably going to take a break in between to actually work on a couple more quests. Probably going to go fishing in a warm ocean for some bees because I can. And yeah, overall, this is looking like it's going to be a really cool thing. Still not fully locked in on what I want to do for the doors. I might just... I think I might have to add an additional mod to add in a portcullis or whatever. Yeah, but it shouldn't be too big of a deal. Door. Are there giant doors? This is the real question. So blue glass door, we got steel doors, we got garage doors. Glass doors, cabinet doors, reinforced doors, western doors, mystic doors. Are there doormats? Are there giant doors? See, the main thing that we're looking for is like doors that will actually fit the size. Key lockable doors are quite cool. But door of seal, Twilight Oak door, okay. I mean, I guess I could go into the Twilight Forest and steal some castle doors. That'd be cool. Portcullis. Do these guys actually work? So, wooden portcullis. I need to look at the macaws. So at macaws, it's what is it? Doors. Macaws. Doors. There we go. Perfect. Okay. So we've got those guys. We've got the garage doors, which I need white garage doors for. So I need a white garage door. Does this work like it? Okay, so if I put that there, then 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 I put that there. Okay. So the answer is yes. I need to get these guys, or does this work? Because if this works, this is going to be a real cool thing. So if I... Oh, yes, we've acquired portcullis. I don't think putting it on this plane is gonna be best. I think I do put it back here. And that means that I'm gonna need to add another little section of wall behind each one of these guys, which is not a big deal. Oh no, we have to add a wall. There we go, perfect. Okay, and then from there, I don't think I'm gonna need either one of these guys, so I might as well just chuck them in here. And then we go do 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 do. I just gotta make sure that they're all in line and connected how they need to be, because I think that this will work exactly how I intend it to. I just need to double make sure, because if not, then that's kind of lame and I'll be sad. But not too sad, because it's like, whatever. Anyway, let's just do this. Perfect. It works exactly how it should. And then it goes up, up, and then up a little bit more, and that's perfect. So, chuck the rest of the portcullis in there, and then the bordered gilded blackstone will go like so. Perfect. I love it. I love it so much. That's such a cool door. And then we need a little bit of an overhang. So we'll go like this. And then in the front, we'll do pretty much the same thing. And then add a little bit of layer to it. There we go. Perfect, perfect, and that's looking pretty snazzy so far. And then now we gotta work on the internal walls, but I also need to finish up, shoot. Let's, what were they? Flat, gilded, blackstone. It's cracked, cobbled, checkered, carved, flat, gilded, blackstone tiles. There we go. And then these guys will go in between, completing this 6th layer of vertical wall, and then I need to do the internal walls, which are mostly going to be wood. I think that's what I'm gonna decide for this. I need more flat, yeah, that works. Perfect. Mason table can go back. We'll do this real quick. And then we'll be able to finish that off. I'll probably need to make more of these guys in between episodes, just to make sure that we get enough of everything to finish off the base building. But overall, a little bit of a different kind of episode for the last, or for these couple. So, sorry about that if they're not your favorite, but deal with it, because I decided to make them. So then now what we'll do is... Blue is more of a neutral, so I think what I do is around each window, I'm gonna put these guys like that. And then surrounding that, so just around the window itself. So as like a window border will be these guys. And of course, that's not gonna do everything. I am gonna leave the gap at the bottom because it looks better. And then we'll do this, nice and simple. Nothing too crazy. Of course, this will need to get extended up as well. And that'll go around like that. Of course, the wood... The reason why I'm using the face of the log is because I think that it looks pretty cool. with the circles, and I don't necessarily need to. Of course, these are going to be mostly just facing one particular direction, and not everything will be completely surrounded by them, but the actual face of the log will be visible quite a bit throughout this, which will be kind of cool, at least in my opinion, which is why I took the time to get so much of these logs that do take quite some time to find the first time, and then getting them grown and everything takes quite a bit of time as well. So I just think that they're cool, and I really enjoy the colors that you can get from the different kinds of logs. Of course, there are more vibrant blues, but I wanted to match the deep red with something more like a soft sky blue, as opposed to like a deep blue that's more clashing, as opposed to a complementary thing, which I know sounds a little bit pretentious, but that's just what I had in mind, so, you know. So I think the bay windows turned out quite nice. I'm very happy with it. And I should be able to go through almost all these logs. And then we'll be on to the others, which I guess what I can also do is I could add... no, not yet. Anyway, so the blue maho, and I think the way that I'm going to do this is they'll go from this side, will go this one to this, just like that, and then this one will go like that, so that's 3, and then that, and then that. So we'll go like this, and then that's this whole thing completed, and then we can go this side. And even the barks are semi-complementary. They're the same pattern, just different tones. The blue is softer, and the red is more purple colored, which I thought was pretty cool, and that's part of why I picked it. But I just really, really enjoy this. And then, of course, I do need to do the bottoms. The bottoms are going to be... I don't know if there's a way that I can make the actual blue maho log stairs. So, architect's cutter. How do I make one of these guys? Can I make one? Oh, I can. Okay. That's cool. So I can make stairs. How? Timber frames, doors, trapdoors, panels, lights, bricks, posts. Maho log stairs? That's not what I wanted. Slabs. Is there slabs? So if I chuck that in there, stairs, wall, slab. That is perfect. I love it. I love that so much, actually. That's perfect. This fits exactly what I wanted to do for this. Because then I can just run this whole way along, and that way we get a little bit of the two-tone thing. Wait, are the walls... I'm not going to put it directly into the furnace, but if the walls are the way that I'm thinking that they might be, then... Oh, it's like an actual Minecraft wall. Okay. That's lame. What about... So, paper walls? Can I do... So, frame material, that's oak. Can I frame material and then... Okay, what does this look like? Okay. This might be what I actually use. Holy. Yeah, I might need to finish putting down these slabs and then take a look at what we can do with those. Because that's a thinner alternative to putting blocks around the entire internal of this entire building. And I think that might look nicer. So I need more blue maho. Vanilla blocks, slabs. There we go, we'll do that real quick, and then that's gonna be all of those guys that needed to be taken care of. So let's see this. So, Cocobolo can craft into Cocobolo planks. If I put in, so if I go into paper walls, this, frame material, this. What does this look like? I'm a big fan of that for surrounding these guys. So I think instead of that, I'm gonna go like this. I mean, it looks good, it just doesn't look perfect around the way that this is. So maybe not. What about, wait, panels? So if we do that, and then can I frame it? No. Okay, but I can. Oh my gosh. Can I do this with logs? So what will this look like? Will it look like the face of the log, or okay, it looks like that. So it doesn't look as good as it could. But alternatively, so pillars, doors, shingles, timber frames, bricks, vanilla blocks, pillars, I do think that this fits better. And then I can also use the blue maho planks as more. So if I go like this, and we take those panels, those are gonna go there. The log panels don't matter. We want an actual thing of the planks panels, and then we can put these guys, put them all in there. The thin walls can go in there. And that way we just get the panels and the panels. Can you put a panel within a panel? Nope, they don't mesh. So I do have to put these guys like that, unless there's a better way to do it. Which there probably is, I just have not found out yet. So, okay, what other blocks are there? So we've got those guys. Are there shingles, paper walls? Honestly, it doesn't look bad with that like that, and then the pushed out ones as that. So if we do it like this, where the recessed ones are gonna be the actual logs, but the non-recessed ones are gonna actually be the planks panels to make it mesh better with everything else and make it less aggressive. And then these bottom ones can just be the actual planks panels as well. Unless they're recessed as well. So, like, this one's recessed slightly, this one's pushed out, so this one we can take away. This one's pushed out as well. This one's pushed out as well. Same with that one's recessed. That one's recessed. That one's pushed out, but the top is recessed. And then from there, what I can do, so the blue maho log slabs are still going to be necessary because I still need to put them under the ones that are recessed. So, like those guys, and then okay, I'm going to need to fill some stuff in first because this is going to be able to go like this. But this one can't, because it has to be a flat. So, like, this one can, for this, but then this one can as well. But this one, since it's in between, it cannot. So I have to make sure to monitor and figure out which ones can and which ones can't. This one... that doesn't need to go there, because there's going to be something already. There's going to be a log thing there, log thing there, log thing there. Logs there. Logs there, logs there. Yeah, logs there, logs there. This one, though, can be panels, because it's pushed far out. And it doesn't diminish the light either, which is dope. Okay. So, I guess what I need to do is fill in the blue maho before I do anything else around a bunch of these guys. At least into the specific crevices that I can't change a ton of stuff with. So, like this one, I can't change the way that this is going to behave. Nor this one, nor that because of that. So... that has to go like that, and because that's like that, this one will go like that. But alternatively, I could flip-flop this entire section and make it face this way. To add to a little bit more of a chaotic aesthetic, which looks quite nice. Yeah, I do not hate that at all. Okay, perfect. And then we can add you guys. Add you. I do think I'm gonna add some of the facade, like, not the facade, the blue maho planks panels to, like, these sections that don't actually need to have the logs. So I do think it fits a little better. Like right here, it does need them because there's two faces of the exterior wall that needs to be changed, but this one, there's only one, so... I guess it just depends on the amount of exterior faces that it's exposed to. Like this one will have to put logs here. This one has to because it's two faces. This one's one face, but this one is definitely two. So that one needs that one needs this. And then this one can go flat. This entire bottom can go just shoot. You and you. There we go. So blue maho planks panels. You go like that, then the blue maho. This guy can actually turn into plank, or the panels, yeah. Planks panels, planks panels, planks panels. The issue is the planks panels merge with each other in the system, and so it thinks that I have that it wants to autofill the red Cocobolo with the Maho, which is interesting. Anyway, I can remove these guys. That one's gonna need that, so are both of those guys, so I don't need to worry. Then needs Cocobolo. And then beneath it is gonna need the actual blue Maho. And this is gonna just look absolutely amazing after it's all finished, because it's just a cool wood design. And of course, I could alternate going from the face to a vertical. So maybe I do that. I like that, honestly. And then two things, and then vertical. Yeah, I like that a lot, actually. Okay. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, there we go. And then we go you. And you are gonna be vertical. And then red. This one is kind of recessed, but not insanely. I think I'm gonna add it to this side, the actual planks, because I do want to make sure that things are going to be exactly as I want them to. And if that's gonna be it, then I might as well do it for the whole thing, so yeah, why not? This is gonna look so cool once I'm done with it. Anyway, I am thinking that these are gonna follow the opposite rule, so if these are following the opposite rule, they'll go like that, and then 1 gap, and then 2 vertical, and then 1 gap, and then these 2 would be vertical as well. So I'll need to go vertical, 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 and then add a whole bar above them so that they can actually go vertical, because oh my gosh. Well, there we go. So that means that the bottom here and the top are going to be vertical right here and right here. Which I guess is cool. It's just like, I don't fully know why I'm putting so much effort into this design, but it's gonna look pretty dope. So, you know what, big value. Anyway, let's do this. And then, I guess, since this is flanking a window, I can do the same thing over here. And then 2... and then that, so then I need more Cocobolo logs. And then that, and then that, and then that. Perfect. Okay. And then this can be blue Maho face. And then this will need to be... this internal face will be those guys. And then this external will be the blue Maho, which means that I can do the same thing over here. And then from there, I do think I'm going to end this episode here, because I'm going to finish this off. Honestly, I'm going to finish this off, and then next episode will probably be something completely different. So anyway, that is going to be the end of this episode. GG's, peace, have a great day. I hope you guys enjoyed watching me. And we've got plenty of space in there. I also acquired a bunch of stuff to actually work on the roof, as well as getting our system set up down here. So we're going to get set up with... I think we're going to start off with the storage bus needs to be on that with the cable on top of it, and then we need to get power in here. That power needs to be going to that. We've got a crafting terminal on top, And then we've got the energy acceptor to the side, so power's gonna come up into here. And then the storage link, we don't really need to have it on anything. And we've got those guys, so I think I should have a cable. Do I have enough? Shoot, I need more nitro energy cables. Do I have enough? I need dielectric rods, which are fine, and then we can get ourselves a little bit extra of the nitro. Wait, what are these guys? Nitro crystals, fine. Fine. More dielectric rods. Craft up a bunch of you guys. The more of these I can get, the better, so might as well just craft up a full stack. Because we're gonna need a lot of extra, but then I can just cable up here, and then now we've got power up here. All this stuff should be working. I'm gonna have to migrate everything from our previous system into this one. But, yeah, it's gonna take a little bit. So, east, pull off, there we go. And then that's gonna be that. That way this is its own system. Everything in these netherite barrels are actually counted. I'm gonna need to set up auto crafting at a different location and finish off this whole system, because gotta connect another one of those quantum link rings and a bunch of other stuff as well. And what I've been working on has mostly just been getting this window. I'm gonna put some stuff in the window. I'm gonna furnish it all out. That's gonna be cool. I really am liking the floor pattern. It looks really dope, to be honest. And overall, it's just looking sick, but I'm gonna have to grow, I think I'm gonna grow these trees. What are these trees? The, blue enchanted and green enchanted, log stuff, but mostly the blue, because the blue will grow the actual amethyst clusters off of them. And that's gonna look pretty dope, but I do think that working on the roof is gonna be the main goal of this episode, so I think I'm gonna start off with a very gradual slope and then go up from there. So I know this is like a little weird thing. I'm actually probably just gonna remove this tower entirely, so let's just do that real quick. Just because it's kind of in the way, it's been blocking me from taking care of and doing a couple other things, so I think we just completely remove it. Of course, we'll get some interesting stuff in the process, like some TNT and just some other random bits and bobs, but overall, we just want to make sure that this looks as good as it should. And it doesn't really look great with this guy taking up all the space right next to it, so let's just shift break the chest, deleting all the items in it. We got ourselves a trap chest, which is cool, I guess. And now we just gotta remove everything else, of course. Plenty of iron bars, which we do need for more dielectric rods, but, you know, that's a different thing entirely. But overall, this process has been taking quite some time, because I've been wanting to make sure that it looks as fleshed out as it can be. And the main thing with that is just, like, adding, essentially, shutters, which are the star anise panels on the outside of windows and such. And just adding those little... Shoot. Now I have to replace a bunch of stuff. This is why I didn't want to do this, but I had to because it was required. Wait, where's my... Well, at least it's maximum of a stack, right? So... I mean, that's good, right? Because otherwise this would be an entire pain to take care of. There we go. Perfect, 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 perfect. That should be it, right? Looks like it. So it looks like I didn't even vein mine a full stack of stuff, but... Anyway, we gotta get the whole tower removed, because I don't want any of it remaining. Just because it doesn't, like, it doesn't fit with the vibe that I'm going for. Maybe I do create an entirely separate tower, but... I definitely don't think that we're gonna be doing that, at least not right now, so... Just shoot. I keep mining out a bunch of big holes because I'm trying to just get rid of all these stupid one block things. And for no reason at all, it says like that it works like a netherite effectiveness tool on all blocks, but But it really doesn't seem to work like that, because it seems to work much, much better when I'm breaking dirt and stone. Because it'll insta-mine the stone and stuff, but it won't insta-mine anything else. It won't insta-mine the wood. It won't insta-mine everything else. It's just like, no, I'll give you what I want, but it's never going to be what you want, because screw you. Anyway, let's get our sails. Where's my dirt at? There's the dirt at. Okay, perfect. And then I guess I can hole fill. Let's just fill a hole, fill a hole, fill a hole, hole filler. Fill a hole, fill a hole, fill a hole, hole fill. Perfect. And I guess I can even this location out a little bit more if I just get a little bit more dirt. So, dirt. We got plenty of dirt. Happy about that. Just even the slope out just so it looks a little better. Less of an overhang, more of like an actual, you know, slope. That looks fine. That looks better. Add something over here, something over there. Fill this whole little divot in. And then from here, I think what we can do is make a little outcropping to here with its own little hill thing. And then it will look more natural if we do it like this. Well, that doesn't look natural at all. I gotta remove that, add one there, one there. And then now it looks a little more natural. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. And then we'll add a little bit of a ring just around this outer thing. Perfect. That fits. And now we're good on that. So now I think we can complete this top part, which is just going to be this. There we go. Perfect. 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 And it's not going to go into there. There we go. And now we've got to start the roof. So, I think I'm going to start it. I think I do start it out one. So we're gonna have to start it out here, which is a little bit annoying, because it means that I have to go around all these corners, and these corners are gonna be a little bit annoying. Should be fine, right? Yeah, there we go. And then we can just flop around all these corners. And then we'll have to do the interior part of it, which is going to be a little bit annoying as well. Because I don't think the inside part's going to corner as well as everything else does. But I should be able to make it work because we do got quite a few good materials for this, which is good. I'm very glad that it does do the lower shingle splining. Because otherwise, that spline along the middle would be a little bit annoying. Also, that splining there is a little annoying. I guess I was too close to the corner. Then we can just doop doop doop, and then doopity doopity doo. Perfect. And now we just continue along, and then I'm gonna finish this off right here, I think. And then we'll continue around a little bit of this, and we'll complete, because I might just choose to undo all of this, and so I want to make sure that it's what I want before I go all in with it. So we got to do a little bit of testing, which is what this is. So let's just do that, and then 1, 2, and 3. Perfect. And now those guys are going to go up there, and we can pull out the deep slate flat shingles, and then go like that. I think that's how that's gonna work. And then it'll all curve perfectly around all that stuff, which is perfect. And then we can just continue going like so. And getting the roof to go perfectly. Also, the way I made this is you just combine a couple things in the what's it called, the artisan's workbench or whatever, the architect's cutter, and it goes kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie, like, this looks so good. And even I chose the specific bottom things, and I chose deep slate for the shingles because I feel like the gray doesn't fully clash with the gilded blackstone, but it also adds just a really nice look to it. So I very much am enjoying this. But we're on to, I think I'm gonna do 3 layers of this type of thing. So then from there, we'll need to go and temporary block this out. Because now it's time to go like so. Now we just casually take care of this. Yeah. This is perfect. So then we just kind of, it's very weird the way that the transformations work with the mouse tweaks thing. So we could place things at a very awkward angle, and it will place them on a different block, but it'll change the rotation because of the rules for how these blocks place. It's just trying to just be really wild and wacky, but pretty cool at the same time. Anyway, let's just get these guys taken care of, because we got a whole load of these to take care of. We gotta do a whole lot of this roofing stuff, but I do think, I mean, now that I'm seeing it, I do think I do 3 full layers of this, and then I will do the next level, which is the more vertical, the actual deep slate shingle blocks themselves, because these are the lower flat shingles, which means that it's 1 block, and it looks like one more homogeneous deep slate tile thing. But then once we move to the other ones, it'll look more like multiple tiles, and it'll be more vertical, which honestly I think I'm gonna do that after this one, actually, because I think that looks better. If instead of doing a ton of these, I do more of the actual deep slate itself, or the actual tiles themselves, because it's gonna look more like it's supposed to. And by that I mean more like an actual IRL roof that is built on top of a mansion in a mountain made out of gold covered stone from a different dimension. Because that's what happens in reality, you know? It just, yeah, no, you don't want it to go too crazy. But regardless, I'm gonna work on the interior after I finish the exterior, because I feel like interior features are much easier to take care of once we get the exterior fully taken care of, because if you don't have the exterior secure, then the interior is gonna have to move around and shift around depending on what we need inside, and I don't like the idea of shifting stuff around a whole ton while I'm still working on it. I want it to be like, once I'm done, then I'll finish everything up. But this is looking so good. Yeah, 1 flat slope, and then it'll slope deeper. Do I need to do one of these smaller slabs before I do that, or no? I might want to, but I do feel like once we finish this section of the roof, then I'm gonna get to planting the actual orchard around. Which, I don't know why my brain immediately went from one of those things to the other, but we're gonna have an actual orchard that I'm gonna plant behind us over in that area. Over that little space of house, because I just want to have a nice thing where we can have bees and plants and they're not going to run away and I don't have to worry about stuff, but it's not going to be an enclosed orchard. I'm just going to put bee breeding upgrades in all the hives so that as bees leave and other stuff, we can just get more for breeding. But anyway. Yeah, that looks a lot more steep. I like that a lot. And then we can do that, then that. Oh, oops, wrong way. And then that. Oops. And then that, and then that. And then remove all those temp blocks. And now we can just work on this upper section. I like the way that they're meshing. If they didn't mesh properly, I was going to add a small slope. And then adjacent to that would be these guys, but I think this works perfectly fine by itself. And it even takes the tiering properly from that as well, from that spline, which is really good, because I was worried that it would mess things up a little bit, but... Do need to do the area around the chimney. That's a my brain tells me things at random times. It's more like I go through a list of what I need to take care of for this in my brain, and it's like, oh, the chimney might be a shout for taking care of that with the actual shingles and such, because it might be a little bit different or interesting. And you know what? I completely agree. It could be quite interesting, so I may need to actually work on that. Oh my gosh. How did I place 3 of them wrong? There we go. Perfect, perfect, perfect. And then this is the one place I was gonna have an issue. So I think for this one, I'm gonna have to just put a thing of deep slate here. Yeah, I don't think there's any other way for me to combat that, because it's just a 1 gap, and I can't really fill a 1 gap with anything. I mean, I guess I could, right? I could do that. Does that look okay? Looks fine. Yeah, that works. I'll take it. Not perfect, but it'll work. And now you guys all know that there's a little flaw in the roof, so if you ever want to point it out to me, let me know. Also, I am not someone who does Minecraft design stuff, so if you're a design nerd in Minecraft, let me know. I think that's pretty cool, and I wish I could get better with my designs and stuff, and I really appreciate your guys' help with that, so... Yeah, like, everything is extremely helpful when it comes down to it, because I know nothing. And I know most of it has to do with, like, real design, but I just could not be bothered. Also, it looks like we're gonna have another one of those 1 gaps, so I'm gonna have to get used to using the lower shingles for that. Which is fine, it doesn't look terrible, it's just annoying that I have to do that for it. You know what, because of that, if we're going for that, then for the 2 gaps I can do that as well, just so that I don't have to worry about changing the contours of the ceiling too much. Or of the roof too much. Like, for certain things, I'd rather keep it more straight. And you know what, for those kinds of gaps, no reason to change it. I can just do that. And I know that it would do essentially the same thing if I did that with the actual shingles themselves, but it's more the way that it looks to me. Like, this looks a lot smoother than if it was something like jutting out, kind of like that, but just 1 or 2 units wide. So I know I can. It's more of a I don't want to. Anyway, we're out of shingles for now. Oh, never mind, I'm not. I lied. Okay, let's just take care of this for the rest of these shingles, and then we'll move on to planting the orchard, because I should have a bunch of those saplings, but if I need more, I can course, get a ton more. But I also need to work on the orchard, which I need a bunch of lumber bees for. Which I guess for the lumber bees, I could do... I mean, that works, right? I could baby catcher lumber bee hive things with the upgrades to give bee breeding a thing. Just put a bunch of trees in there, set it and forget it, I guess. Be kind of crazy. Anywho, let's take care of this next tier. We're almost down to a stack of these shingles left. Also, I do like the way that I've lit up the windows and stuff in this building. Because it's not like... They're not incredibly well lit, but they're not dim either. It's not like they're left to be in the dark. It's more like everything is where it needs to be. Also, I'm gonna do this for this one. Because I don't want to do that thing again. Having way too many splines on the corner there is gonna look really messed up, and I already know that there were already too many from having 4, but I just terminated 2 of them, so now there's 2 there, and then 1 more will be terminated in a second from this next one, but it's more just getting through this. We're so close to getting these top layers together, it's crazy. Oh my gosh, not again. And we're definitely going to run out of shingles before I finish this area, but it's fine with me because we got to what we needed to take care of, and that's what makes it amazing. Anyway, so now we go like that's... And that's another one of them terminated. And then we're going to have to do... something else. I'm gonna have to put, I think, the ridge caps for the top for that location specifically, which means I need more. Oh my gosh, the moon is so bright. It's perfect. I love it. I love the way that the moon and everything looks in this mod pack. It's just so gorgeous. Anyway, let's go get green enchanted saplings, blue enchanted saplings. It's mostly gonna need to be the blue ones. Wait. Yeah, which is good. That's what I have most of. I'm not gonna put them too crazy. I think I'm gonna put one every little bit. Okay, maybe this is a bit too much, but I want it to be dense, but not overcrowded, you know? Like, not crazy overcrowded so you can't walk through it, but dense enough so that everything is, like, where it needs to be. Also, this is going to be a little overgrown right over here, which is going to look nice. And then put you guys down like that. I mean, fingers crossed these guys will all grow. I don't know, so I'm going to mostly bone meal the ones that I want to grow. And then, for the most part, it's just going to be getting these into locations that I need them to be, because holy, I do not have the most insane amount of these saplings. Down to my last, like, 10, dang. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we'll add another one there. Okay, we'll grow the ones in the front first. Perfect. Perfect. Uh-oh. 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 They started overriding the house. That's not great. Do I have more structural glass? I should, right? And then do I need to replace any glass? Nope. That's good. And I'll need to replace some of the paneling. Replace that glass. Need to replace flat gilded blackstone tiles, which thankfully I have plenty of. And then those will disappear automatically. That was almost not great at all. Okay, and then I need cocobolo logs, which thankfully I have plenty of. Don't need to replace any of the other logs. Cocobolo planks panels, and then blue maha planks panels, which is good, because I've got so many of these guys and they're so easy to make. Perfect, okay. So blue enchanted logs will go there, those will go there, and fingers crossed we don't get any more incidents like that. Maybe I remove them from the house by a little bit, so they don't accidentally grow into the house? Shoot. Okay, what about you? Will you grow? Nope. Will you grow? Shoot. Well, we can clear things up if they're in the house, so it's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. If things grow into the house and they break, it's fine. It doesn't matter. There's a well in there. There we go. Okay, and then that'll close that up for the most part. There we go, okay. Will you grow? Nope. Okay, well that's actually probably a good thing. I want one to grow here at least. Wait, why are the blue ones not growing the budding amethyst stuff? Why will they not grow this? Imbued blue enchanted wood. Imbue. Okay, I can use it for stuff, but how do I make it? Do I have to acquire it? Can I acquire it with that? I can. Okay. How much of this imbued do we have? You got one, and then some green as well. Okay. Well, I want this stuff to grow over here. So if I do this, will it grow properly? I'm hoping. I mean, I don't know if it'll spread. It probably won't, but wait, honestly, this looks kind of dope. To have some branches growing into our actual place. I kind of like that. But I do gotta clear it a little bit away from the fire. Okay, we'll leave those guys growing where they are. That works. But I do think also the reason why there's a little invisible thing is because we've got a portcullis where we can go in or we can't go in, but it's like a door, which is cool. It's pretty dope, to be honest. And now let's come over here. That guy grew really cool. Gonna have to harvest a bunch of stuff. I gotta clear this whole area out, but I do think this is where I'm gonna end the episode. I'm gonna make an orchard, I'm gonna finish the roof and do a bunch of stuff off camera, but until then, I will see you guys. GG's, peace, have a great day. See you guys next time. Bye-bye. Okay, hello and welcome back to another episode of All the Mods 10. So, in between episodes, I decided to finish up creating and getting this whole system set up. So we've got stuff importing, this is the last one of the barrels. It's all getting imported into these. And we've got all our storage stuff set up perfectly right here. So we've kind of got that. The trees have kind of grown in all around. And now it's snowing a little bit. The roof is looking pretty sick, I must say. Very happy with how everything turned out. I'm really enjoying it. It looks fantastic. I might make the chimney a little bit taller, but other than that, it's pretty dope. But we've got a lot of quests to actually accomplish, so we're going to look into what it's going to take for us to get through all the Modium stuff as of right now, because we need to go considerably further. So, we need enchanting apparatus in the dissolution chamber. which is kind of crazy. Chanting apparatus. How do I do that? I need to do the Ars Nouveau quest line thing. So for that, we're gonna need to do a bunch of other stuff, but I think we can at least claim all the quests that we've currently accomplished, which is most of the productive trees. We still need to do a lot of productive bees stuff, but come on, we're working on it. We'll collect all the rewards. We're gonna get tons of logs and tons of everything. And we'll just click all this stuff into here, because why not? And I guess we have to go down to the ground to actually get everything into your system, but, you know, overall, pretty dope. Pretty dope. Bunch of fruits, bunch of logs, bunch of other stuff. All the cool different kinds of logs and stuff. Absolutely amazing. And I think we're only missing a couple of them, although I don't know which ones, so I might not even be missing anything, but regardless. Relics, we still need to give an XP level to that, and then we got all the relics. That was relatively easy, I'm gonna be honest. Wait, we don't have the jellyfish necklace. I don't have a jellyfish necklace. I don't actually have it. Kinda crazy. Okay. Well, regardless, we can go into Zycraft, so we need dark Zycorium gems. So, let's add those guys to that, and then we can go dark Zycorium gems, add them into here. And that'll do that quest. Then we need to actually get started, we need to get machine base. And then we need the light field, the void field, the ignition plates, the accelerated planter, normal farmland with some things, it's automatically watered and it's faster than normal farmland. Okay, I'm assuming I can't plant certain things on it, like the very specific things that I need to plant, which is all of the, whatever they're called, the mystical agriculture stuff. I forget what they're called. My bad. My bad, Chief. Void container, collector. I'm gonna make all of these guys, because we need all of them, so it's just worth adding all of them into our thing, so that we can get all of them. But I guess it's just some cool little guys, so that we can accomplish all of these tasks. Need fluid pipe. Well, I've already got those, easy dub. And then I guess we just go in here and craft these guys up. So EV, craft up a couple stacks of kiwi, and then we need some aluminum. Guess we can make some aluminum, not a big deal. Aluminum's pretty cheap, it's just aluminum essence. Craft up 2 stacks of machine bases. Then we'll make a light field, a void field. And then we need all the other different kinds of things. So we got the light field, the void field, the ignition pane, or plate. Then we get our accelerated planter, water block. Another bucket of water, there we go. And we got you, easy dub, and then we need an extractor, which is item port, and then piston. And then we get extractor, balloon on a stick. Then we need void container, which is aluminum nugs. We got a collector, a void container. Then we need the saurine box. It's not random if you put it in there. The fabricator crafts items automatically, and we get fluid ports. We get the hydro pump. That's a Pokemon move. You can't trick me. We get a valve real quick, and then we get ourselves an item IO. And that's the Zycraft chapter accomplished. So now we can go through and just get rid of all of those bad boys. And now we need to actually go through and... what are pylons? So, harvester pylon. Okay, cool. Interdiction pylon. Lifeless filter. And then we've got the mob filter. And then we need to make a player filter. And a potion filter. And then we need an infusion pylon and a expulsion pylon. Which is cool. So we get some quartz slabs and some polished blackstone, which we call blackstone, but that's not a problem. Polished blackstone, not a big deal, easy dub. We get ourselves a harvester pylon, interdiction pylon. Need some cyan dye, cool, not a big deal. Cyan terracotta, we get some green dye. We get ourselves a lifeless filter, a mob filter, a player filter, a potion filter, and then we go infusion pylon and expulsion pylon. And that should be everything, right? Yeah, that's that whole thing. Perfect. Pylon chapter accomplished. This whole thing is mostly just going to be going through quests that we already have stuff for, that I just haven't done yet. Extreme reactors is going to be a different one that we're going to need to work through. We can do Twilight Forest next episode, I guess. What's one that we can do? Food and farming. We need to get flax string from Silent Gear. We need cake, which is not a big deal at all. We also need to get a normal fishing rod to iron fishing rod, because we need to do actual aquaculture things. Do I actually? Or do I just... No, I just need to fish to get a Neptunium fishing rod. Right? Because Neptunium, do I need it for anything else? Shoot. I need it for... Oh wait, no, I can use any ingot for that. Perfect. And then we get the Cooking for Blockheads book. We get the Cooking for Blockheads 2 book. Okay. So, Cooking for Blockhead, we need to get our... Shoot. I don't think I even have a furnace set up in the new base. Also, I need to clear out this entryway, but it's fine. Do I have a furnace? I mean, that's a kind of furnace. I just don't fully know, like, okay, we're just gonna iron furnace. We make a gold furnace, so we get iron furnace, gold furnace, and then the gold furnace goes to a diamond furnace, then the diamond furnace goes to an emerald furnace, the emerald furnace goes to an obsidian furnace, the obsidian furnace then goes to a netherite furnace, which then goes to an aldermodium furnace. Shoot. I need more aldermodium. Wait. Need more aldermodium. Aldermodium. Perfect. Craft up some aldermodium, because we've got tons of essence of all of these aldermodium thingamajigs. It's all good, don't worry about it. I need to start auto-crafting this stuff, because otherwise it's going to be a little bit of a hassle, but it's fine. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. Not to worry, not to worry. Then we get ourselves an aldermodium furnace, and then we get ourselves a vibranium furnace, And then we get ourselves the last but not least unobtainium or nake. But I'm gonna need to actually get all of my unobtainium nugs finished so that I can get all of the ingots that I need for that. Because it's gonna cost us 4 blocks, 1, 2, 3, 4, which is gonna be quite expensive compared to most things. So, we've got our unobtainium furnace. And then that's gonna go in there. Do I need anything for this? Or like... I mean, I guess I need a book, right? Book? Should have a book. Yep, perfect. And then I need... coal? Coal? What kind of coal do we have? We have block of coal. I have blocks of coal 5x. Let's just chuck in a stack of normal coal and see what happens. Oh, cool. Cooking for Blockheads 1. We got the book! Guys, we got the book! And now we can get rid of all the furnaces, and we can get crafting for cooking for Blockheads 2. Yeah, I need to add auto-crafting for things that I can auto-craft, but what I will... or things that should just be auto-crafted, because I don't need most of the essences, because I only do one specific thing. Cooking... Okay, what do I need for this? So... okay, this is a very interesting thing. So, then we need all of the multi-block kitchen stuff. So, we need to get the kitchen or cooking table. We need the kitchen counters. We need the kitchen cabinets. We need the heating upgrade. We need the fridge upgrade thing. We need the cow in a jar. Need to drop... what the heck? I need to make a milk jar for that. But for that I need to drop... what the heck am I doing? What is this? And then I need the oven, the oven. And I already have sink, but I might as well make another one. And then we can just come in here, we make ourselves some more terracotta. Which is more clay, which is this stuff, and I can just do that real quick. Insta dub. And then we get ourselves a cooking table, we get ourselves some pests. Cool. Then we get ourselves a kitchen counter. Kitchen cabinet. Where did I say kitten? What my brain forgot what words are apparently. Saying kitchen, but then it said kitten. I'm just a weirdo, I guess. You know, that's fine. It is what it is. We got a milk bucket, milk bucket, milk bucket, and then I need an anvil. Anvil, because I need to drop that onto a cow. And then we need an ice unit, which is another comparator. Which, shoot, I don't have redstone torches. How do I not have redstone torches? I mean, probably because I keep making exactly how many I need for whatever I'm making and then don't make more. But, you know, it's fine. Then we need a oven. So I need glass, which is glass. Wait, how can I... need sand. Sand. There we go. Perfect, we get ourselves some glass. Easy dub, we get ourselves some black stained glass, black dye. Maroon dye. I need black dye, there we go. And then we get some black stained glass, which is perfect, because then we get a oven. And then we get a sink, which is infinite water. Water? Sir, can I get some water? Please? Please? Okay, now I need to go find a cow. Where cow? Cow. Do I have cow? Cow. I have no cow spawn egg. Where cow? Cow over here? Wait, I have cow. I have cow in thing. I have cow stuck in thing. I have cow in pen. Pen, cow. Did cow all die? Rut-row. Die cows. Cows die. Wow. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, we crafted up most of that stuff. I'm gonna go look for a cow. Oh, where did the little cow go? Oh, where could it have gone to? Actually, where are the cows at? They spawn in, like, the middling regions, right? So, like, in your default biomes, like the plains. Did we get some spawns? Those are some horses. I don't think I can squish a horse into a jar. I don't think that'll work. But, I mean, how else are we gonna do this if they don't want to cowificate? Where the cows at? Will there be cows over here? Please spawn cows for me. I don't want leather. I don't want anything. I just want actual, like, cows, man. I can't breathe. What kind of trees? Baobab? Cool. Is that a moose? What the devil are you? It's a Drigamy. You're adorable, dude. Cow? 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 Cows. Moo! Moo! Wait, do I have wheat? Do I have wheat? Wheat. Wheat. Wheat, I need wheat. There we go. Wheat. Cow, look at me. Cow, look at me. Okay, so I have this in my hand. I know you want. Understands? Good. Now come. There's hole. Cow, go in hole. Okay, cow no want go hole. So I build thing around cow. So cow can go into hole. Cow, go hole. Cow in here. Cow come. Cow. Milk jar. Cow go down. Cow. Uh-oh. Well, that's suboptimal. Okay, well now I need the cow to come over here. So, cow, are you gonna come up here? Perfect. So, that's, nope, I need you over here. Nope, I need you down here. Nope, you're gonna come right down here. Bruh, why are cows so hard to work with, bruh? Okay, come here, dumb, stupid head. Okay, so you're gonna look at me, I'm gonna push you into a hole. I'm gonna then push you over. Okay, that works with me. Then you're gonna go like that. Then now I'm gonna hop in. And then you're gonna hop out, which is perfect, because then I'm gonna fill that hole. Then I'm gonna do that. Then I'm gonna do that. Then I'm gonna put this here. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna put this here. I'm gonna push you over here if I can. With whatever I can. Yep, there we go. Perfect. And then I do that. And then now what I need to do is have a semi-solid block above you, and then an anvil, and then I drop the anvil on you, and then we get milk in a jar. Woo! Woo! Mission accomplished, guys. We did it. We achieved cow in a jar. Hooray! Perfect. Cow in a jar. Slowly produces milk for recipes. Dope. Bro, that did not go well for you. I would not recommend attacking me. It will hurt. Okay. Now we need all fishing rods. So we got all those multi-block stuff for the kitchen stuff. Then we need a normal fishing rod, iron fishing rod, golden fishing rod, diamond fishing rod, and then I'm also gonna need a culture. I'm gonna need a tackle box. I'm gonna need a diamond hook, which is an iron hook coated in diamonds that is then nether starred. And then I'm gonna need to get, I'm gonna need a worm farm, which is some more blanks, which is, just do this. That way we can get ourselves some you guys, we get ourselves a worm farm. From there, what I can do, I guess, leaves? Got plenty of teak leaves. I can craft up a ton of worms. I don't really need different fishing line or bobbers, although I do think they're going to be more optimal. So, fishing line, then hollow shell for a bobber, and then, yeah, increased luck is going to be really good. What I do think I do is chuck those guys away. We do a /warp B, because that's the closest thing to our old enchanting setup. Then what I can do is I can... Oh, I don't have enough lapis. Can I just get some lapis, please? It's not hard. There we go, thank you. Perfect. Do I have good fishing stuff? Luck of the Sea. Let's do Luck of the Sea 7. Lure 7. Mending. Unbreaking. Unusing. Tombstone of Soulbound. We'll just make a boss fishing rod, you know? Just the most boss fishing rod you've ever seen. And then we can just chuck that back in there. Wait. Didn't use any. Oh, because I didn't use it. Bruh. What am I doing? Let's just go home. Real quick. Because then we can take a little napsy doodle. And by that I mean sleep the night away. Because that's going to be very helpful. And then we can fish. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to specifically fish in the warm ocean with some bee cages, because there's a chance that we get ourselves something called a Patrick Star bee, which is something that we really, really want. And the reason for wanting a Patrick Star bee is mainly just going to be because we need them to automate all the mod star production stuff, which is what you need in order to finish the actual full mod pack itself. Because getting one all the mod star is only the beginning. Getting to infinite is the whole premise of this mod pack, which is a little bit absurd, to be perfectly honest, but overall I quite enjoy the premise of that, so that's what we're gonna do, and it's gonna be quite interesting, but we gotta get through getting ourselves all these worms first, and then I think what we'll do from there is we got 2 stacks of worms, we got you guys, got all of our good bait and tackle, and then now we need to go find a warm ocean. So, compass, I should have a nature's compass, warm ocean. Start search. 1,000 blocks in this direction. We don't need to look for ruins, we don't need to look for anything, we're just going for warm ocean. So, I'll see you guys once we get to the warm ocean, and then after we get some Neptunium, that's when I'm going to end this episode, and then next episode we'll go into, I think, the Twilight Forest. That'll be fun. Back, taking a look at the Twilight Forest, since that mod, I don't know if it's changed. We could actually take a look for a little bit of a thing. You know what, we'll save that for the episode, because I think that is something that we should wait on, just to make sure that, you know, don't see any surprises, because it's nice to have surprises sometimes. Especially when you're to the point where you're literally flying around, knowing exactly where you're going, trying to find a very specific biome to fish in. It's a little absurd. Anyway, we're here now, so we chuck that away. I can take out, wait, do I have an angel block? Angel, no I don't, but I have Osage Orange. Why did I say it like that? That was so weird. Why did I say Osage Orange? I don't know why I said it that way. I'm sorry for saying it that way. I don't know. I'm just being weird. Okay, there we go. We get some worms, and now it's time to start fishing. So let's do this. And then we go 1, 2, 3. We wait for something to approach, and then it takes a bite, and that is the bee that we want. That's the exact bee that we want. Ow! 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 Nope. Patrick bee. That's the bee we want. Also, we got a saddle from that, which is a little bit crazy. Another fish, come on. Okay, nothing. We got a red grouper. Nothing too crazy. Got another saddle. Okay, we're quite lucky when it comes to getting saddle. We got a Neptunium nugget. Okay. This might be going a lot quicker than I anticipated it going. We got another fishing rod with Luck of the Sea 2 and also Lure 2. We got a bow. We're getting a lot of treasure. I don't know if the Luck of the Sea probably is changing that so that we get the rare rolls. We already got a Nature's Bounty. Let's go one more. What? Okay, can you guys tell me the odds of getting a Nature's Bounty 2 times in a row? Cause oh shoot, there's an aquaculture chapter, isn't there? Resources, tech, magic. Where? Oh no, that's in gear and stuff. Okay. So that's not a specific thing, but we got ourselves 2 Neptune's Bounty, and I don't think we're gonna get enough if I blast them away. Fish are more likely to bite. If we smelted a Neptunium shovel, would we get 1 Neptunium ingot? We would. Okay. So I think I do / set warp fishing. And then we go / home. And then I'm gonna need to get a couple more Patrick Star bees. But I also need to smelt lasting upgrade augments. There we go. Then we get you. Then we get ourselves our Neptunium fishing rod. And then we get ourselves our tome of extraction. And then an anvil. Put the end on top of you. We extract the enchantments. We put those enchantments on there. Then what I think we do is we chuck those saddles, chuck that stuff in there. Message in a bottle. What messages did we get? Don't know, because I have this blocking stuff off. Oops. And then we'll go / warp fishing. And then I can chuck that in there. I can take everything but the worm. Oh my gosh, that sneeze was crazy. Okay, there we go. And we'll chuck all that stuff on there. And now we need to get ourselves a couple more Patrick Star bees, a couple more other things as well. But namely being, we need to get a little bit more Neptunium because we need at least 1 of each different kind of armor. We also need the sword because these are just things that I need to craft over time to get and achieve everything, which is our goal for the entire series, is to actually achieve and accomplish every single quest in the entirety of the quest book, which seems like a lot, but I've got nothing but time to accomplish it, and you know what? If it happens quick, it happens quick. Takes a while, takes a while. fishy business, catch a fit. Although that's the first Minecraft fish we've caught. Because everything other than that's just been... Okay, we got Patrick bees. They've got normal tempers, but apparently fishing them up makes them a little angry. We got another rare drop, which is the Nautilus shell, which is cool. We really, really, really want more of the Patrick bees, though. And ideally, they don't take almost all of their health in one hit on accident, because that sucks. But, you know, what I guess I could do is just be a little bit more safe and spammy with the bee cages, because I don't have any reason not to. But, you know, I don't know. It is what it is. I need more Neptune's bounties. It seems like ever since I upgraded to the Neptunium fishing rod, we're getting more fish stuff and less Neptune's bounty stuff. Although we did get 2 Neptunium nuggets in a row, and we're getting Nautilus shells, so I don't know if I was just super, super lucky at the beginning, or I don't fully know, but it's pretty cool overall. And so I do think that we're not gonna quite end the episode here, but I do want to make sure that we get ourselves a little bit more stuff first. Get ourselves a jellyfish, nice and simple. Come on, give me a Neptune bounty. Give me a Neptune bounty. Got another Patrick bee. Cool. I don't know why they're... I mean, I guess they're spawning where the fish would spawn as well. So it's just spawning underwater, and then it's being upset because it's a bee underwater, which... I don't know if you guys know this, but bees really don't like being underwater. In fact, it's usually very bad for their health. But, you know, hey, it is what it is. I needed a Neptunium fishing rod to go through this chapter. What else actually is in the chapter to accomplish? It's just a cake, right? Oh yeah, I need to make flax string, which is another thing. So, flax string, and then cake. Milk bottles, which is milk buckets. So I guess I can just make a cake, right? Make a cake. Cool. Cross off all of you guys as well. That's the food and fishing stuff accomplished. I'm gonna need to make a ton of different foods because there are more foods I can maximize my HP with. Because currently I think I only have 6 or 8 rows of hearts, and honestly, I like a little more. I know it seems a little great. We got our Neptune's bounty again. Will we get 2 in a row again? Or was that just a pure fluke? That was kind of absurd that we got 2 in a row, but, you know. Okay, well, we got more treasure. Seems like the treasure to fish ratio is like 3 to 1, maybe 2 to 1, which is a little crazy. It's like, yeah, I think it's more like 2/3 of the time we're getting. We're just getting not actual fish, which is a little annoying, but it's not the end of the world. We're just trying to come here and fish a little bit, go a little crazy. Although I guess I could be running out of bait. Yep, I ran out of worms. So, is there a way to get more minnows? Because I think minnows are gonna be another good... Can I do that with a worm? I can. That's so amazing. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. So I'm gonna make a worm infinite by using a smithing template and an eternal stella. And then we're gonna use a... What is... It's a smithing table on a stick, which I know I have the stuff for. And then what we're gonna do, we're gonna take a worm, we're gonna chuck it in here with this, and we're gonna make an eternal worm. Then in here, we're gonna take, I replace it with the eternal worm? Nope, not yet. Okay, I gotta waste the worm first. Which, I don't know if it's by cast or if it's by fish caught. It's probably by caught, so... There we go. We caught ourselves a Patrick B, and yet again, which is perfect, perfect. And we don't need that anymore. We need the Neptunium, the Neptune's bounty. Okay, so that used 1 out of 20 uses. So it is by caught instead of by cast. And now we just need to go 1, and then triple wounds piercing 4. That's crazy. That's 1, and then we need 2. Then we get 3. And then we get our 4th one, and then we need 15 more casts, or 15 more catches. So, okay, 4 in a row of just treasure. Kind of absurd. 6 in a row of just treasure. We haven't gotten a fish yet. Okay, then we get a jellyfish, which is one of the rarer fishes. I don't know what to really even do here. The issue is if I use the Eternal Worm, will it be able to come off? Because I do think that, honestly, the worm is probably the best. It's just gonna have the least uses. So, I do think that the Eternal Worm is kind of crazy. Plus, if I need to, I can just make another fishing rod. It's not the end of the world. Let me get another Patrick B real quick. Let's get ourselves some more fishy looty. 7 uses left, so I need 7 more catches. Come on, just 7 more, 6 more. We also have 2 Neptune's bounties to open. And that's gonna be 5 more. Come on. Here, fishy. 4 more. We got another Neptune's bounty. That's 3 Neptune's bounties. 2 left, which is to get our Eternal Worm. We never have to worry about it again. 1 left to worry about, and I need to get another free Patrick B, because Patrick Bs are dope. I don't actually know the full thing, but we need to convert them into Star B things. Shoot. That Patrick B did not enjoy that, and the worm has 1 durability left. You'd think trying to catch the bees would be like, you know, chill, but apparently not. Also, we got, I think, a perfect timing that one. Anyway, we got 4 Neptune's bounties to open, so let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, and we got ourselves some boots. We got the hoe. We got the shovel. I need the sword or ingots, man. I do not need, like, I do have plenty of poppies, thankfully, and we're gonna need a diamond because we're going to be venturing into the Twilight Forest in this episode, and for that, we actually need water too. I need 2 water buckets, which is perfect, and I think that's all that it's going to be. So if we go down into Magic, Exploration, the Twilight Forest. So, to start it off with, we'll need to enter the Twilight Forest with a 2x2 hole in the ground and fill it with water, surround the edges of the hole with flowers, throw a diamond into the water. Perfect. Let's just do that real quick. No real reason to do it super far away, so we'll just do it right here. You know, pretty dope. Let's just get ourselves... And now we plop in the water. And some more water. And diamond. Twilight Forest, hooray. Okay, so now we can go into the Twilight Forest. I think everything's trunk loaded here, so we don't have to worry about... Yeah, our system is trunk loaded, so we don't have to worry about that. Don't have to worry about pretty much anything. Other than that, we achieved most of the actual armor quests, because we already got all of it. So let's, warp. Twilight. So set warp. Oh, I gotta go all the way back, shoot. Slash set warp, there we go, Twilight. And now what we need to do is actually go through the quests. So, we're in the Twilight, we need to get the Questing Ram trophy, which we need to get all of the rainbow wools. So we need to find that. We also need to find a actual couple things in the forest. Then we need to go get a Naga. So, I think first of all, we should probably get to finding ourselves one of the crows. So, I don't know what their icon looks like. I don't know what anything really looks like here. But what I do know... What are you? Oh, shoot. Silence of the Forest. It's a tiny bird. Okay. Well, the forest is very quiet now. You know, probably not the best decision, but it was a decision. Anyway, we need to actually find some stuff, so... I mean, I guess we can just come here first, because this is the Naga boss fight. And, of course, it's going to be real simple. The most hits things can really take, realistically, is 1 or 2 hits. And the reason for that is just because we do a lot of damage. And by a lot of damage, I mean a substantial amount. Anyway, we got that, which means that we can get the Naga Scale Tunic and Naga Leggings. So I'll need to make those, I guess. So we don't have enough for both, which is a little unfortunate. But we got the chest plates, we got the we got Naga trophy, which is good. And then we can keep that. Everything else in here is not super great. I mean, there's a bunch of different Naga stone pillar stuff. But what we really want is... to find a raven. And I don't know fully where they would be. We also got some venison, which is something that we needed to acquire. You can get in here. It's a chicken. I don't fully know if there's going to be a good way to get ravens. That's a raven. Perfect. We got a raven feather, which is what we need to acquire that. And then we need a magic map focus, which means we need torch berries, which are something that we will find, hopefully, if we find a cave, we might find some. There's also a boar, which will give us just normal pork chops, apparently. A little bit of a bummer, but, you know, it is what it is. Potentially, there is a chance for us to get torch berries and stuff in other things, I do believe, but I'm not 100% certain where they could potentially be. So for the most part, I'm just gonna kind of leave it. Wait, we just got some from that, so that's cool, I guess. And I guess we can make a magic map focus from that, which is cool. And then from there, we can make a blank magic map, which will guide us around this strange, interesting world. Be quite interesting, but we can open that up and take a look. What we need to do next is either get the Lich, which we need to kill a bunch of the different ones to get all the different scepters, because there's 4 different scepters. Or what we could do is go for the questing ram. I think we're going to go get this one over here. There seems to be a good thing over here, which is this guy. And there should be no particles around it because we just killed the Naga. Should be able to just break right in. And we're going to be already pretty much here at the boss fight. Which, thankfully, means that I can just... I mean, if I aggro him, I guess I do need to unvanish to aggro. So that he will shoot stuff at me so that I can break his shields, because... the reason I need to break his shields is because there's no other way to really break them, unfortunately. We're getting a little bit of his shields away, but the thing is you hit the ender pearls back at him, and it breaks his shield, and then once his shield is gone, then you can actually take care of and take him out. So I need to hit that back at him. I need to specifically hit that back at him, and then I can hit him. And it looks like he got one shot real nice and easy, which is good. That's gonna collect, and then the chest will spawn. Then we got a Scepter of Twilight and a Zombie Scepter. And it looks like those are the only ones that we got from there. So, we acquired 2 of those. I need more Naga Scale stuff. I also need a little bit more of the other stuff as well. So we're gonna have to go back and find another one, which I guess there's a maze over here as well that we can use for another one of the quests to actually finish up stuff. And I do believe that in this little maze, the main goal, we need a maze map, which is to get to that, to get to the Hydra stuff, to get to final boss. Still not implemented yet, apparently, but overall, we'll be able to go through all this stuff. We need Charm of Keeping 3s, which is good. Charm of Keeping 3, pretty massive. We can grab some more torchberries here. While we're here, no reason not to, really. That music is so sick. What's playing it? There's a mob down there that has a backpack that's just playing some chill tunes. But what we should be able to do... Hostile Wolf. I think we do need to... Yeah, Bug Stomper is the achievement for that, which is good. I think we also get something for standing on the hedge. I'm not 100% certain. Chuck those guys back in there. Doesn't really matter, because now we need to go and take care of do we need to take care of the small hills, or not really? Or magnets. We need a hollow hill chest. So then we also need the peacock feather fan, which is something you can find. We need the ore magnet, which is something you can find. The bows and stuff are good. The charm of life is a single-use item to prevent death. I gotta sneeze. Holy, that was a bad sneeze. Anyway, we also need to get all the maze wafers, the experiments, hydra chops, raw meat, and then other stuff as well. Meat stroganoff, and then we get the achievement. We dine at Eternal Sundown, and that's gonna be that. We need the Moonworm Queen, which we repair a Moonworm Queen with torchberries to get it back up to full. We also need transformation powder. Okay, and then that gets us Charm of Life 2. We already have all the glass, or ice swords, glass sword. The ice sword does pretty much no damage, but the glass sword does a 40 damage per hit, I think. Anyway, we need to go to a swamp next, which is going to be over here anyways, so let's just head over this direction. Small little hill. We're going to need an ore magnet, so fingers crossed we can find a chest in here. Of course, there's a chance we find absolutely nothing in here, which would be a little bit of a pain, but it's looking like we're finding at least something. Liver root. Live root. Sorry. Liver root. Anyway. Looks like that's like the only chest inside that one. I guess it's because it's a smaller hollow hill, but there's a bigger one over here, and then we can also get the lich that's over by it, which is good. And the map is really good overall for getting certain things, but for finding everything you really, really need, it's much, much easier to just go through, and once you have the area mapped out, just using your normal map. Anyway, we got music disc from Twilight Forest. We also got some transformation powder, some ironwood. Cool. Are there any more chests in here? There should be, but I don't fully know what the spawn rates of the chests and stuff are in here, so fingers crossed we get... Okay, we got an ore magnet, some more transformation powder. Another one. More transformation powder and ironwood ingots. Pretty cool overall. We can just kind of head out now, because I think the only thing that we really needed from that was the ore magnet. Peacock feather fan is something we'll get from some other stuff. So now we need to go do whatever direction this is, ish. Yeah, due south. Kind of just go and get another lich, because we need the other two scepters. I mean, it's not like we don't need them. They're optional quests, but the quest of this whole series is to achieve everything, so we do need to get it. Anyway, let's get you, aggro you, break one of your shields already. Do that real quick. Of course I missed, so now we gotta prepare. Cool. Sometimes you'll get, so the ones that are holding the red stuff is the ones that you don't want to aim for, so it's just like, I just am going for specifically the ones that are not going to be shooting fireballs at me. And if I shoot the fireball, then it means that the damage is negated, which is annoying. So I just need to focus on just the Lich to shoot his stuff back at him to get the damage on him consistently, because otherwise it's going to be rough, because we can't actually do face damage to him, which is annoying. The fireballs also keep breaking the stupid... There we go. Okay, we got him. Perfect. Okay, what is this one going to drop? Because we still need the other two, which is the Scepter of Fortification and Life Draining ones. Which we got Life Draining, we also got another Scepter of Twilight, which is a little unfortunate, because it means we have to go get another one of these guys, but there's already another one on the way, so it is what it is. Not a big deal. Just a tiddlywink of annoyance. And we just need to go kind of like northwest-ish. Just in this direction, you know, just to be able to get some stuff. I also am really liking the large trees. I think they're like great wood or something. Just Twilight Oak, okay. Dang, okay. Well, I guess we can grow a ton of Twilight Oak then. This is Twilight Oak too, so why is it so big? Do I just need to like 4x4 the base before I grow it? Twilight Oak, okay. No information, but that's fine. Of course, there's a chance that we don't get the one that we want in this last Lich, and of course we can go find more if we need to, but it's just gonna be a little annoying. Anyway. Oh, perfect. They're all shooting the... Okay, they're all still shooting the good things. It's perfect. And then... I'll tank that, and then I'll hit him with that one. And then I can hit you with that, and then I can just hit you. And we get some voodoo poppets. And then we're gonna get our chest, which is gonna give us the stuff we need to be able to hopefully... Okay, we got the staff. We also got 2 Lich trophies, which is pretty cool. Guess we rolled the double. But regardless of that, I do need to kill another Naga. It's also looking like there's not an actual swamp here, which is annoying, so I have to go north, I guess? But then there's Urgas territory there. We'll kill another Lich, because why not? No reason to... You know, we're freeing the Twilight Forest of its of the Lich's oppressive reign. We might as well free them all the way. You know? Like, this is America. I'm giving freedom. We're giving freedom to all the peoples. All the peoples. Okay. So, we need to tank that one, and then... I wish I could just throw Ender Pearls at him to break his shield. That'd be really cool. I wish that would work, but alas, it will not. 1, 2, 3, and then he just needs one more, which thankfully he's going to give us himself right here. Then he's going to pass away, which is perfect. And then we don't really need the chest, but I'm gonna take it anyway, because free loot's free loot. We got another Scepter of Twilight, we got another Lich trophy head. And we can, I guess, just skedaddle, no reason to stay. We need to go get another Naga anyway. And we're not to the point where we can go into the ice domain yet, so we just need to go a little bit northeast to get another Naga, and then we'll be able to go into the Hydra territory, which should be up north there. I'm saying should be because there's no guarantees it's where it's supposed to be. I'm just hoping. Of course, we'll double hit, and then it'll break, and then fingers crossed we'll zip around to where it wants to put the crate, and we got a perfect gem and some more Naga scale stuff, which means we make the pants. which now we have the pants, so now I can put that there. I can, 2 different, oh, Fortunate Naga Trophy of Darkness. Cool. I don't really want to have it have a ton of cool modifiers, so we'll take that off, I guess. And then we'll just head due north, and hopefully, I mean, we need the maze map focus is what we need. But we also need to get all the wools. So cyan wool, pink wool. Wait, I just need normal wools. Why am I killing those guys if I just need the normal colors of wool for the questing ram? Because I don't need to go anywhere crazy for that. Anyway, we can I mean, there should be a swamp spawn in the map, unless I got really unlucky. But, I mean, fair enough, there's a questing grove up here. We can... There we go, there we go. There's a thing over there. So the red mushroom indicator is, that's a swamp, and then there's a... This is the oak savanna. What the heck is that? Is that a freaking... What the heck? Tower wood planks, iron ingot, flawless reach gem. Okay, cool. This is the questing ram's habitat, right? Over here? Pink thing? No. Then why are there so many of the sheep? I need to get 16 different colors of wool. And I also want venison, because venison's kind of dope, so... Where... Okay, well, the questing ram isn't over here. So, we'll just take care of some more of those guys. We'll get some more venison, it's fine, don't worry about it. And then we need to go into the maze. But we need the maze... so, to the maze. Odd-looking hill with an entrance on top. It's the Minish Room. Labyrinth. Maze map focus. They can drop maze map focus. Okay. I guess I can vanish again, since it's dark. And then we have to look for the little hillock so that we can go into the maze. Slash set warp. Maze thing. That works. And we can, I guess, you know what? No reason not to. We'll skedaddle. We'll capture you guys. Okay, so apparently these guys have a chance to drop stuff. I also don't think I can mine through. Oh. Well, I guess I can. I can't mine through bedrock though, which is a little bit of a... It's a little bit of an unfortunate thing. I need maze map focus. Maze map focus. I need to kill the little maze dudes, don't I? Or we could just get a free blank maze map here. And some steel leaf leggings, some charm of keeping. Pretty dope overall. Steel leaf, firefly, free TNT. Cool, cool, cool. And now we can mark out the maze map. So... Or I guess what I could do is... I could just do this, huh? Couldn't I? I mean, it's a little cheap, but... No real reason not to. I mean, am I wrong? Like... Red thread, we get ourselves some more stuff, which is cool. I just don't really see a reason not to. Unless it's like, no, you're breaking the balance of the game. I don't care. That's not why I'm here to play. Like, you think I'm playing all the mods 10 to stick to the balance? This mod pack is built to be unbalanced as heck. I don't care. I'm just going goofy with it. You know? I'm just gonna grab everything I can, mine everything I can, and then see what happens. If something bad happens, okay. Something good happens, okay. Wait, I also don't even need to... Wait, so I can just go over to this, right? So I just go over to a sidewall. And then we just go along the entire wall. We get milk buckets I don't care about. I'm only caring about grabbing stuff that I can't actually get normally. So that's a corner. Then we just go this way, right? And then... Oh, hey, maze slime. 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 Charm of keeping. Cool. And then we'll just go this way until we get all the way down. And then we just get rid of more maze slimes that will infinitely give us good stuff. So we get more slime balls, we get more charms of keeping, more other stuff, more, you know, random stuff. It doesn't matter. Then we look down. We just mine straight. It doesn't matter. Nothing matters. Are we at the corner yet? Not quite the corner, but, you know, close enough. So that's the corner. And then we can just go this way. And we just do this until we map out the whole thing for this floor. And then we're going to need another maze map for the bottom floor, or for the second floor. Because I don't think it works like, like the floors normally should. But I don't fully know if it will make me need to make another one for the next floor. It might, though. Oh, shoot. Do I need to hold the map out as I'm mapping? That's annoying. I'll just offhand it. Is there a chance of getting maze map focus from any of these other dudes? Because I don't know. What about you? We got a Minotaur charm fragment. There's no way down so far that I can see on the map. So I think I turn this way and we just go. Because why not? There's no reason not to. Right? Like, there's nothing stopping us from just mining through it. I don't have to care. Okay, so then we just go, and then we're there. And then we can go this way. And get to the top, which is the far side. Rather, not the top, really. And we just go, we sprint, we run, we accomplish everything until we get to that corner, and then we run down. And then now we need to go through this part of it to clear the entire floor, because I want to clear the entire floor. I mean, I know that there's the hidden room, and we need the Maze Breaker pickaxe, which is a pickaxe that's going to specialize in it. But I know that's what the pickaxe is specifically made for, but our pickaxe does it better, so I don't really have to care, but I do because I want to, because it's funny. Anyway, now we go this way, I think, just to get a little bit more, because I don't know where the way to get down is. Like, I don't know how I'm so unlucky to mine through so much of this and still not found the way down, or gotten a maze map focus for real. Like, it's kind of crazy. But is it really in this like last little section that I haven't explored yet? Wait, is there more? There's more stuff here. Get more maze wafers, more other random. We got a bunch of charms of keeping from that. Holy. Okay. So, I mean, it's gotta be over here, right? Like, it's gotta be, right? Like, it's got... Wait, it's not? Huh? Where could it be then? Is it up? Where? Huh? Am I going crazy, or did we just get super unlucky with how this one is designed? Like, is this hole? Oh, this hole is just a way down. Okay, well, you know, I turned my brain off a little bit. Okay, so that maze map is not going to work anymore. So we need a new maze map, which we need a maze map focus for, which we need to kill the minnow shrooms for, or we just go around until we find something. Or I go until I find another maze map in one of these things randomly because I get really lucky. which I did not this time, which is a little bit unfortunate. That's a Minotaur spawner. That's pretty big. Okay. So if I kill these guys for enough time, what do I need to change the spawning stuff? Spawner. And then we click in and we go like that. And then we spawner modification. Pistons. So fermented spider eyes. Blocks. Redstone. Clock fermented spider eyes. So where the fermented spider eyes at? We need brown mushrooms for that, which is fine. Don't have any problems with getting mushrooms. And we'll get ourselves a bunch of fermented spider eyes. And then I think I need sugar. Right? Sugar for... Yeah, sugar. So do I have sugar? Sugar. Oh, I have lots of sugar cubes. I uncraft. Oh shoot, that's a lot of sugar. Okay. We'll go crazy with the spawner because we can. So that's gonna be that. We're gonna get this guy modified up the wazoo to the spawn delay. And then we gotta get the max spawn rate or the max spawn guys to that. That way we can just go boop 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 boop. And then we get a maze map focus, and then we make a blank maze map, and then I need more. Because I need more of these guys. Because we go crazy, because I'm not good at controlling myself. And then I need my pickaxe. Where did I put my pickaxe in here? No, I didn't. I bet it's in my actual system, which is fine. Because now I need my pickaxe, which is the Vibranium pickaxe, which has... the special thing of being able to pick up spawners, which is cool. So we got you, and then we get you guys. We can chuck all those guys in there, and then I'm gonna need 2 more maze maps. This one is gonna be used right now, but I'm gonna kill all of you guys just in case we end up getting another maze map focus. I want to make sure that we have it stored away just in case we need to do more maze map focusery. Which, we got a bunch of meef, and then we got a bunch of perfected gems to Twilight Forest, which is cool. Okay, let's do this. Maze map. Okay, that's that corner. So then, if we're at a corner, I can just go like this, right? Yeah, we're at a corner. I might as well just sprint through it. There's no reason not to. Nothing. Charm of Keeping. I need lots of Charms of Keeping, so... any Charm of Keeping we get is kind of boss. I think the total number, because it's going to be 9 times, so 81 per Charm of Keeping 3 is going to be the total sum. So, keeping, we have 26 out of the 81 we need total, which is not a lot in comparison to the max number that we need, which is kind of crazy. But thankfully we should be able to farm them. So it's not too big of a thing. Also, it looks like this is going to be where... the minnow shroom? Nope. It's just a little mushroom area. Cool. Nothing too crazy. Just a little mushroom area. Mycelium net. Cool. Little loot area over here. Cool. A little bit of explosions. Not to worry. Not to worry. Not concerned in the slightest. Another one over here. Okay, but I gotta complete the map. I forget. So we're going all the way over to here, and then we turn and we go this way, and then we go through the wall because we can, because there's no reason not to, and then we go this way. We go this way. We just keep going, and now we're here, and then now we turn. Now we go this way, because then we want to complete the inside loop, which is not going to be crazy, but it's also not going to be insanely bad either. I want to make sure to get both of those guys. They're gonna do no damage, but it's just like, I don't know. I don't really care about that. Anyway, we gotta go up, and that's gonna be that. The minnow shroom dude's gonna be right here, which we'll take care of real quick, because it's not a big deal. But we really, I could save the blank maze map. I need Charm of Keeping. Keep Dang. So I need Charms of Keeping 1. I need lots of them. That Minotaur X, cool. We got the Meef Stroganoff, cool. It is what it is. Not crazy good, not crazy bad either. We got the Minnow Shroom trophy. Come over here, we get ourselves some more Charms of Keeping. Another Maze Map focus. I probably need to grab the Steel Leaf pick. I don't know if I do though. But we're gonna grab them all anyways, because there's no reason not to. I mean, we have pretty much infinite storage at this point. So no reason not to. I do want to make sure that we grab the Maze Breaker pickaxe, because I do think that's something that we need to grab in here. And for that, I know exactly where it's going to be, because it's the filled void on the side. But I also want to make sure that we're going through everything, because there could be more Charms of Keeping. You never know. But I can farm Charms of Keeping with the Minnow Shroom stuff that I have from the actual spawner, which is fine. I guess now we can just go for it. There's no reason to hesitate, really. Let's just go for it, and then I think I'm going to end the episode right after this. So, it's right in here, and then we're going to mine all of you guys, and that's going to blow everything up, which is not great, because that means that everything just got blown up, and now I need to do it all again. So, I forgot that that's what happens when you mine that. Oops. Well, that's gonna be the end of this episode. I will see you guys next time. I think I'm gonna do another one of these dungeons off camera, just so that I can get it taken care of. I took care of a second one of the Minnow Shroom dungeons, just real quick, just because I felt like it. Now we're gonna take care of the Hydra. Give me one moment, please. There we go. Sorry, I had to sneeze and let out a little cough. Anyway, we got the Hydra. I don't know if it'll be able to take damage from arrows. Does not look like it, but we should be able to hit it real quickly with those guys, just to take it out real quick. Miniature Red Heart, Hydra Trophy, and then we should be from there. That's gonna be Hydra's the next thing. We need Charm of Keeping 2, which I'm gonna farm Charm of Keeping 1s, and Hydra Trops, which are stuff we need, so okay, cool. Fiery Blood's also something we need, because we need fiery tools, but we already have fiery tools and fiery armor, so there's no real reason why not to. And now we need to also make a blank maze ore map thing. Don't know why, but it's a quest, so cool. So now we've got that, and now let's see what we need to make. So we need to make the Charm of Keeping 2. We need to go to, so what is it for the Charm of Keep? Oh, it's only 4. So I only need 16 for a Charm of Keeping 3. So I already have a Charm of Keeping 3. Here I thought it was going to be actually difficult. I'm a little goofball, I guess. We got a Hydra Trops, our Hydra Trophy now. And from here, we need to actually go take care of some other stuff. So we need to go to the Dark Forest. And then after we defeat the Urghast, after we go and we take care of the Dark Forest structures, to find the Night Phantoms in the Dark Forest structure things. But that's going to be all the way down to the south, which is fine. It's just going to take us a little bit to get there. But I'm very much looking forward to this. And I don't fully know if we're going to be able to find... The questing ram has a little icon, and it should spawn on the map, because everything is supposed to spawn within a thing. If you find a map, you should be able to, within that one, each map should have everything in it. But, of course, there's a chance for that not to be the case, which is a little bit unfortunate. Anyway, it looks like we can get some dark wood stuff, and then we're gonna need to go to, it's about right here, and we can just kind of mine straight down. It's gonna take us a little bit, because this is very dense leaves. And from here, we don't really need to do a whole ton, other than find out where the entrance is. So it should have a little pedestal to smack one of our trophies on. We're gonna chuck a minnow shroom trophy on there. And then we're going to come in here and take care of this, but give me 1 second. Sorry about that, needed to help someone out with something at the door. Anywho, it looks like we'll be able to just kind of go through this, gather up some random little resources. No real reason to not grab things that we see. I'm going to take care of all of the different things that we can see, just to, you know, get some more armor shards, because I do think that those are things we'll need, but I think I immediately found the Night Phantom boss spawn thing, so that was pretty simple. Very happy with how that went, I guess, but god dang, was that a quick thing. So Night Phantom head trophy, got a what even, huh? Okay, and then we get even more of the night metal stuff, which is cool, but not super useful or great, to be perfectly honest. It's not, like, good armor, it's just armor. Do you think there are some chests in these? Are there? I thought there were some loot chests in here, but I guess not. We got very lucky with that being, like, right there at the very entrance, though, so very happy with that. Don't need to waste any more time. I can even collect the trophy pedestal and everything from that, and then I guess we can just go up, because we need to now take care of the Ergast, which is a guy that's going to be flying around. Thankfully, I don't know if you guys can see this, but I'm rather good at flying around. In fact, I've been doing it most of this series, day-wise. Like, we got it day, what, 150, somewhere around there? And that's kind of crazy. But overall, the Ergast has definitely been flying a little longer than us. Anyway, we do want to take care of the Carmenite golems and other things, but we don't want to overkill everything, because there's no real reason not to. I do kind of want the reappearing blocks, so let's just yoink you guys. Shoot, I can't take them until I think I finish the actual quest for this area, so I don't think we're gonna be able to yet. A little bit annoying, but it's fine. Can I at least mine some tower wood before? Okay, I can. That's good. Because I want to make sure that we can mine the tower wood and take care of that, and then we can also get ourselves a little bit of stuff. Some gas tiers in that. Okay, what I really need is the experiment, which is most likely going to be inside one of these towers. The big ones. So, fingers crossed, it's gonna be locked finish. Cool, I'll just go around, I guess. That's fine with me, I don't really care. I just want to make sure that I can get everything I need to. So, take care of you, take care of the Carmenite Golem. Take care of the Carmenite Gassing. Anti-Builder. That's crazy. Rainbow Oak. Anti-Built Block. Anti-Builder. Okay, so we get ourselves the Rainbow Oak stuff. We also already have a giant pickaxe, which is something that we need for much later on. I don't know what that's all for, but what I do know is that we might be able to find some cool stuff in here. We got red wool, which is cool, I guess. Yeah, I don't fully know what all's in here. It looks like we've got... Okay, we've got canopy tree, rainbow oak, I don't feel right saying that. I'm gonna be honest. A muggle shroom. We also got fern, flowering azalea, mangrove, lily of the valley, jungle sapling. Interesting. Okay. Bunch of anti-builder stuff over here as well. Keep us from building. So it turns this kind of into, I guess, a quest block of sorts. This is like a questing area to prevent us from doing certain things. You know, interesting. I'm fingers crossed, hoping that we're gonna actually find something useful in here, although it's not looking like we are. Yeah, this is the way in, so nothing in that spot, which is a little bit of a bummer, but it's okay, because we can just teleport. And then we can just get into the big tower, which should hopefully have the actual good stuff, and we can take care of some more Carmonite golems that are just randomly walking around like dum-dums. So, nothing in here. I really need, the thing that I'm looking for specifically is the experiment. So it is experiment 115. And the reason I'm trying so hard to find it is because once we get it, it will be quite dope. Okay, that's not gonna do anything. What about you? Okay, there's a little broken area over here, some chests, cool. There we go, experiment 115. Got that acquired, which is part of a quest, and then we need the We Dine at Eternal Sundown quest, which is, it's what for advancements? Advancements, Twilight Forest. Where's Twilight Forest? Twilight Forest, We Dine at Eternal Sundown. We Dine at Eternal Sundown. Where? Okay. Every edible item exclusive to the Twilight Forest. So we have 7 remaining? 2 out of 7. So, okay, we're gonna need to do that. What are at Twilight? What are all the food things? So they should be all grouped together. So we've got venison steak, beef steak, maize wafer, hydra chop, experiment 115. I don't know what else it really wants us to eat, because that's 5 more, and that would hit our 7 total, but it said 7 remaining, so I don't know if that's everything we need to eat, but maybe it is, who knows. We'll take care of that a little bit later, but for right now, I think we should take care of getting all the way up to the top, and then getting to the actual boss fight, which is what we really want. So, come on now. This little maze doohickey. Some more experiment 115. Otherwise known as Pi. Oh, I can just go up here. Wow, that's... You know, that would have been a lot easier than trying to go through everything. But, you know, it's kind of funny. Anyway, we're up here now. That's locked. Cool, I'll just break out, I guess, because screw you. And then we just go to the top, because why not? Really? I mean, there's no reason not to, right? And then... So, apparently, if you hit the Urghast quick enough, you don't have to worry about the Urghast being a problem. Or doing anything? I don't know. Usually it's a whole thing where it gets damage immunity and then you have to worry about stuff, but that was just like, dang, okay. I need a block and chain, which means I need a block of night metal, which means I already have night metal seeds because I already got that stuff. So I can make a bunch of night metal. 27 to be very precise. And then from there, I need a block of night metal. I need to make a night metal loop. And then I make a block and chain. And then we get that task accomplished. Got all those guys accomplished. We need to go to the ram. Tree of Time, I think, is gonna be... Wait, shoot. Loot chests that can give you rare saplings. Collect them all. Oh my gosh, that's gonna take us a bit, isn't it? Okay, let's... We can worry about the food stuff in a bit. We can worry about the last one in a bit. For now, what we should do is the next quest in the chain. We need the builder and the reactor. So, reactor, builder. We already have carbonite, we already have that stuff. So, what I should be able to do... Case tower wood planks. I can harvest these guys. It's gonna take a little bit, but we can harvest them. Trust me. It'll work. And then... from there, we'll be able to actually go through and get both of those blocks to finish that off. I think this works. If not, we're gonna have to find out. I'm making case tower wood, but it's gonna be weird. There we go. Okay, perfect. So we get ourselves a carbonite builder, carbonite reactor. Cool. That's those two taken care of. And now, reappearing and vanishing blocks. So, vanishing block, reappearing block. Cool. Those guys accomplished. Now we need to go to the snow to get the Alpha Yeti and then the Queen. And that's gonna be closer to spawn. So, slash warp twilight. And then now we just go casually pretty much just due east, because why not? And if we see any other random things that potentially could contain chests, then we just search them, because we need those saplings. That's gonna be I think the toughest thing from this entire thing is just gonna be finding the saplings that we want. The little thing over here, could that potentially have them? I don't know, it's like a little oval. And that's just twilight logs. What are you? It's a well. At the bottom, hopper, the loot barrel, raw ironwood. That's why you always check your wells. You never know what could be inside the wells. Anyway, we gotta go terrorize some yetis. Aw, hi little guy. Goodbye. Got rolled. Yo, what's good, Alpha Yeti? Bang, bro didn't even take half a hit. That's crazy. When I need to get the fur as well. Ice bombs. We get a trophy. Both of them were rare. That's crazy. Get the Alpha Yeti trophy, Alpha Yeti for ice bombs. We get the Twilight Forest gems. We go kind of crazy. Okay, what else did I need from you, Scott? I already have those, so now I just need to go kill the queen. Cool. Let's go terrorize the queen. The queen is a castle. Yes. Wait, is it all blue ice underneath? The blue ice? Because if it's all blue ice, it's all packed ice. Okay. One brief moment, please. I need to acquire my pickaxe with Silk Touch, because we're going to harvest some packed ice, because packed ice is quite good. So, pick up upgrade. Allow you. Packed ice, it will allow. And then I need to add a compacting upgrade, advanced compacting upgrade, chuck that in there. And then we go compact that stuff. And then now we just get blue ice. Shoot, wrong pickaxe. Oops. That could have been bad. But we're just gonna go until we're kind of close to the actual thing. I'm not gonna kill any penguins. That would be kind of lame. I'm gonna keep them alive. I'm gonna let them witness their queen fall at my hands, right in front of the women, the children, and the elderly. And then I'm going to let them live so that they live being terrified of the situation that they had to witness. Anyway, let's go back up. And now we do that. Now we can cancel that out. Move you away, put you back in there, turn you off again. And then now we can put our pickaxe back in here with our other random tools. And I don't think there's anything we need in the ice biome specifically, so I do think that we're just gonna go and kind of break in. It takes a while though, because these blocks really do not want to break. Kind of annoying, to be honest, but yeah, like they said, there's nothing. There's packed ice, there's ice. We're getting the aurora blocks, but it's like, whatever, you know? We're not getting anything crazy, not anything crazy good. Take care of you. More Arctic stuff. Is it gonna be in the tallest big one? Or like I don't know. This stuff's always confusing. Because I just never know. I'm terrible with knowing these things. But I'm hoping that if I break this, we'll find out. Is it in here? No, the queen is not in here. We do get ice bomb. See, the glass sword, kind of crazy, does 40 base damage. Not quite as crazy as the vibranium, or the unobtainium sword though. So we do prefer the unobtainium sword. Unstable ice core. What are you? Weird. Okay. And blew stuff up into like vengeance spirits or whatever. I don't know, that's weird. Stained glass. Okay. Cool. Why? So that means there's like nothing here, which is a bummer. It's really annoying when I'm trying to find the queen of the castle, but she's not in like the tallest tower or anything. Maybe she is, I don't know. She's not in here though. And it's just annoying. Like, come on now. What about you? If you're not in here, I'm just gonna, like, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Bruh. Where is she? I need Charm of Lives to get the Charm of Life 2, which is part of another quest thing, so we gotta save them. Is she in this tower? I'm just checking the tops of the towers, because I don't know where else she could be, but it's like, I don't even know. There we go. Hooray! That was so difficult. We got the tri-bow. We also got, Queen trophies. Cool. We got you guys. Hooray! Okay, and we got all the bows. Now we need to go get the magic beans. And to get that Highland biome, we need to kill trolls. To go get the giant pickaxe stuff. So we need to go, where's the Highland biome? Highland biome. What's that gonna look like? That's gonna be up here, isn't it? That's what's gonna be over here, isn't it? That's what I'm guessing. I'm hoping. Because if it's not, then we kind of got hosed. Yeah, Highland biome. I see it. And then I also need to find the ram. Because I don't see the ram icon on the screen. But, you know, I mean, we're not perfect, right? It is what it is. Anyway, we need to go kill some trolls. The trolls are gonna be underground. There's some uberous soil. Can I harvest uberous soil with this? Or does that not work? It turns into dirt. Bruh. I want to acquire uberous soil. Okay, fine. I'll just go down. I don't care anymore. Big giant obsidian. Yay, we got beans. We got other stuff. We got other stuff. We got other stuff. We got the lamp of cinders. Cool. We did it. Giant obsidian. Cool, we got all of it. We got it. It's so cool. Okay, there we go. Did we get the actual full quest completed? We did. And now we need to use the lamp of cinders to get the thorn roses, and we need to gather some other stuff to get to the final plateau. I'm gonna grab some more of the giant obsidian. Because we can. Because I think it's funny. I find it to be a quite humorous block. I also don't fully know if there's other, like, chests and stuff down here. Because there could be. Also, this is a troll. You got my beans, bruh? You got my beans? You had some beans on them. Yeah, so there's chests in here that have some seeds in them. But I don't know if the chests have a chance of having anything crazy. Because we do need to get... Got my beans? Got my beans? 3 beans. I need more beans. Give me more beans, bruh. I'm killing the trolls to acquire their beans. I don't know. They're being very not good. I need to get something else other than those guys. Can I get some more beans, please? Rose, like, he just wants to complain. I don't know. Kind of annoying. Anyway, we got those guys. Let's just, I mean, we'll check one more. Yep, nope, not what we wanted. So then we'll go back up. Let's just do this. Do I actually need to gather the... Or to go... I need to get the roses, right? So if I just go and I just look here... And I just... Okay, how much damage do these guys do? Oh, like nothing. Okay. Where are the roses? There's a rose. There's a rose. Thorn rose. I need 2 thorn roses. Yeah, these thorns are really tough, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, but anyway, we got the... I need 12? Oh, brother. Okay, fine, fine. Let me get the 12 roses. Jeez. So picky. Gosh, it's crazy. You want 12 roses exactly. Fine. I'll give you what you want. All the mods creators. I don't... Where... Okay, where are the roses? They just do not want to exist? Am I blind, or can I just not see them? I don't know. I don't know. I have 4. I need 12. And I perchance where are they at? There's one. Cool. Is it just that I'm too far away? Like, do I need to be closer? I don't know. I have 7. Why is it getting darker? Oh, it's because I'm underneath something. Right. Underneath the island. There's another one right here. Cool, cool. We're just getting hosed with the roses. Okay, we're at 9. I need 3 more. 3 more. 2 more. 2 more roses. 2 more roses, and then we can go. 2 more roses, and then we can go. Okay, 1 more rose, and then we can go. Where's 1 more rose? I just need 1. 1 more. Just 1 more rose. There it is. Hooray. Okay, perfect. We got our last rose. Now I can chuck that in there. And now we go get the magenta and all the different castle doors. Okay, cool. So we get the castle doors, and then we just leave. This is the end of progression now. Hooray! We're gonna grab ourselves the doors. Because the door colors matter. Just kidding. Nothing matters. Because this is the end. Okay, well, this is more yellow. Yellow castle doors. Yellow castle rune blocks. Kind of freaking dope, I'm not gonna lie. It's just like random runes? That's sick. Okay, anyway, well, we need to get the magenta. Or violet, we need to get the magenta ones as well. So it's 12. I need 4 of each? No? They should be in the underground, right? Yeah, I can do this as well to get in here. So, final castle work in progress. Join our Discord server to follow the development of the mod. Cool. But this mod's been in development for like my entire life. So I don't know if it's happening. What I do know though is that there should be a down place. Yeah, there it is. That we can go down into. And that should have the magenta. Perfect. Hooray. Okay. Magenta, and then we go down, 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 and then there might be chests down here. I don't know if they've changed anything. It looks like no, because it looks like this is all the same pointless, useless stuff. So now we need to get the Tree of Transformation. We need to get the Miner's Tree. We need to get the Sorting Tree and the Tree of Time. All of which are loot chests. In loot chests that can give rare saplings. I also need to find the Moonworm Queen. In a Hollow Hill and Lich Tower chest. What about the fan? Peacock Feather Fan? So Hollow Hill and Lich Tower. So Hollow Hill chests. Cool. Hollow Hill chests. Hollow Hill. Where is the nearest Hollow Hill? There's a big one over here that we can go for, and then I think we need to find a ram. A questing ram would be dope, but I don't know. If we can't, it's okay too. It's more just that we need rare saplings from chests right now that we're not going to be able to find unless we get very lucky and end up finding something crazy in a chest that it should have maybe not spawned in. I don't know. I don't know what the spawn odds are for most of this stuff, so it's like, where shall we find everything? Also, so much random shenaniganery. Holy ores, there we go. Perfecto, perfecto. Absolutely nothing from this guy. Very unfortunate. Get ourselves some more live root. And then we can go down south to the actual big hollow hill, which is right over here. And fingers crossed there should actually be some stuff in here. So, say fingers crossed, but you never really know. I'm mostly just looking for the chests, because we need to find the Hollow Hill chests. Which, I mean, more chests spawn in the larger Hollow Hills than spawn in the mini or smaller Hollow Hills. We also got what we were looking for from that one. Although we do still need some more things, which may or may not spawn in here. I don't actually know which place certain things spawn, like the fan. Or... I do think we need to take care of one of you, the red cap dudes. What else can we do? So, we need to get the Peacock Feather Fan. We also need to get more Charms of Life. And then we need to find more quests. Or more, not quests. More chests. And I guess the chests that we find are gonna have to be in random small structures throughout the world, so... You know, I guess we can just take a look. It's not gonna hurt anything to just go, and if we run into a questing ram, then we find a questing ram. It's as simple as that. I guess some of the chests could potentially have rare saplings, any of them, but I don't know actually which chests have the chance to spawn them. So, Because it's like, if I'm checking a bunch of chests, and only one type of chest has the actual ability to spawn them, then it's like, well, what am I doing? You know? Anyway, we're gonna head straight east. And of course, checking out all the little structures and things we see on our mini-map along the way. It's a little patch of mycelium over here. A little interesting, okay. Little chittering squirrel dude. Is there anything inside of here? Nope. Bummer. Oh well. I wish you good luck, skeleton druid. You seem rather friendly, I must admit. You did not attack me, nor did you try and steal any of my things. Much better than most people, to be perfectly honest. Yes, let's see, okay. So, another little house over here. There's another circle. That druidic circle doesn't have anything. Does this house have anything? Yeah, see, the issue is I don't know the actual odds of finding them inside of these things, so I could just look forever and never find them, or I could look a very short time and find them, depending on what they actually will spawn in. But it does look like I do not know what I'm even doing. So, I mean, if you do know, let me know in the comments. If I can't find him after a little bit, I will probably just take a little bit of a break from it, just because there's no real reason for me to spend hours on hours, you know? But there's, of course, a reason to spend a ton of time going through and just having a good time, playing a game. I love recording, playing, because it's an enjoyable thing. Of course, if we see hollow hills, we should probably go into them, just in case they have what we're looking for. Which, I don't know what we're looking for exactly, other than those saplings, but on the off chance we find one, I'm gonna keep a lookout. Okay, cool. The boots are mine. That's an interesting named achievement. Let's continue just heading east, I guess. No real reason not to. Yeah, these trees all look so cool. And then we've also got the torch flowers and stuff. Also got the big logs that are on the ground. Moss patches from Twilight Forest. Can I grow you? I grow the moss patches. And that's interesting. Okay. Can't harvest them either. Even with Silk Touch. That's a little annoying. I think that should definitely be changed, but it's so cool. Gosh. I love this mod pack. It's just so interesting, the amount of things that you can do and check out. Glass sword, nothing. You either. Another skeleton druid. I mean, he hit me a little bit, but to be fair, I did invade his house. So I think we're not gonna brutalize him yet. I wanna open the door. Come in a little bit. Gonna open up your chest. Just gonna leave now. I don't need anything other than what I'm looking for. Not gonna steal anything crazy. I'm just looking for some sapling. Or a questing ram. You know, like... Okay, I don't know what the questing ram place is gonna look like exactly. But I do know that this is a large hollow hill, which we'll go into. Holy lapis, that's a lot of lapis. Okay, and now we need to find the chests in here. So, where are the chests at? I don't see any chests, but I know that they're here. Could they possibly have gotten off to? There's one, right there. Okay, what about the others?
should be more than just the one, yes? Yes, there should, but I only saw the one. I also see some beetles doing something very interesting. I'm going to move along. Where are the chests? I cannot find them. I genuinely cannot find these chests. I don't know fully where the chests are gonna be or what we're exactly looking for, so it's just like, what can I really do? We're gonna continue going east, I guess. I just want to be able to find some kind of structure that will have the things we need. So, this is another Highlands biome. More druidic circle things. Those don't seem to have anything in them. But I do think that most of the chests could randomly have stuff spawning in them. And by randomly, I mean, like, the things that we're looking for. I don't fully know, but they could, right? Maybe I need to go a little further, go a little crazier when it comes to dismantling everything. Going through, like, every chest that I can possibly find, because I know that these guys have chests in them. I just don't know how many, frequently, or, like, what the whole scale of everything is. Like, I just don't know, you know? I'm just trying to find out. Anyway, nothing in that one. I also don't want to ruin a ton of the structures, especially close by to the actual spawn. Because you never know. Like, what if I wanna build something cool in here? In the Twilight Forest? You know? Be so unfortunate. Anyway, it doesn't look like there's even much inside the main, like, shaft of this, so guess I'd just take care of the exterior areas. And then if we find something good, we find something good. If we don't find anything, we don't find anything, and it's just a bummer either way. Fall Gem of the Frozen Ocean. Cool. It's a cool gem to find. Guess it's a library thing. Doesn't look like there's anything really else to do other than try and find stuff in these library buildings, but I mean, there's not really anything good in them either, so what's even the point? You know? Just a little bit rough. Hopefully we'll be able to find stuff. I mean, the Naga thing over here. Did I not get the... Did get the Naga scale armor stuff. Okay. Just very interesting. Just continue going east, and fingers crossed, eventually we'll get what we need, right? At least that's the hope. Because as of right now, I'm not finding anything I need. I don't even know if they spawn in here, you know? Like, if they don't spawn in there, then what am I supposed to do? Because I'm not even looking in the right place. If you guys know where they're supposed to spawn, please tell me. I'd really appreciate it. I think I am going to end this episode here, though. Because... I don't fully know. I think I'm going to end the episode here. I might end up just looking for them off camera, and if I find them, I'll record something, but the entire Twilight Forest quest accomplished, because this final one was just, you find these trees in the other trees, and it just takes a long time to get all of them. So essentially, I just got them, and now we can grab all that stuff, and I think we're gonna just chuck everything into here, because there's no real reason to keep it. But from here, we're actually going to be going into another dimension. We're going to be going into the Eternal Starlight dimension and starting this. So for that, we need to actually, let's read the quest first. So the starting quest is the Gatekeeper and the Gate. In order to get to the Starlight dimension, you need to find a portal ruins in the overworld. So, portal ruins, cold common. We'll just do common. There's one 3,500 blocks away in this direction. So we're just gonna go to it. It's gonna take us a little bit, and then we'll be able to read through and figure out the other quests. But actually, let's read through it right now. So, we'll find the gatekeeper at the portal ruins, right-click to initiate a conversation, and challenge them to a duel. They're very tough. Once you win the duel, you'll be gifted a few items, the Orb of Prophecy being one. Right-click the portal with the orb to activate it, then walk in to get to the Eternal Starlight, the Starlight, and that's how we get to that. So, we just gotta go over to the actual portal, and we'll see what it looks like. I don't fully know. I do know, though, that we need to take care of a bunch of different kinds of Endermen as well. So if we can find the different kinds of Endermen along the way, that's quite amazing. Although, unfortunately, most of these Endermen are going to be the default due to a little bit of an issue, namely being that the issue is the fact that all of this stuff spawned over by my area. Also, these trees, just normal eucalyptus. It's a quite cool looking wood. Maybe we can make something out of it for our base later, so I'm just gonna grab some saplings. And this is a really cool village. I don't know how I missed it, but I guess I haven't really gone to the north. I've mostly just been going south and a little bit east. Is that a desert enderman? Does not look like it based on the fact that it did not give me a quest thing. So we just gotta go a couple more blocks, and I'll see you guys once we're there. Okay, well, it looks like we're here. Is this what this guy is? Hello. Are we dueling? Or how do I challenge you? Starlight Story. Do I right-click you? Okay. Seeking Eye, Starlight Silver Coins, Orb of Prophet. I can just get emeralds, I guess. Emerald, emerald. Let's see how many he'll give us. Okay, 20. Okay. Smithing templates. Keeper armor trim. Cool. We already got Starlight Story. We also got the Orb of Prophecy. I can't attack you. Was the Orb of Prophecy the thing we needed for the portal? Okay, it looks like it was. So now we've got this. Let's read ourselves a little bit of the Starlight Story after we... Okay, we need to visit Starlight to go there. So let's read the story a little bit. Look at these flowers. What a fascinating view. View. They're echo flowers. They live for thousands of years, repeating and recording and understanding everything they've heard. Heard. Index. I guess that's all we know for now. So, let's go into the Starlight. Cool. Let's do a /set warp. Starlight. Perfect. And now we can look at the quests. So, Shimmer rivers are friendly rivers. These won't go out of their way to kill you. They sometimes connect seas together, go through fortresses. So we need to visit one. We also need to go to the warm shore. So we gotta go to a bunch of different biomes, I guess. Okay, the Abyss, Warm Shore, Shimmer River. What are the things that we need to do in here? Moonlight Lily Pad, Starlit Lily Pad, and Moonlight Duckweed. Okay, do these harvest normally? They do. Okay, so it's not a big deal. I just need one of each to get that accomplished. Spiral Kelp as well, and over here we need Abyssal Fruit. Any body of water... Okay. Is that... Those are lunar reeds. This is a Shimmer River. But we need... What is this? Ether River, and then this is Void Stone. Do we need to have Void Stone for something else? Maybe, I don't know. Scarlet Forest. This is... Is this a Scarlet Forest biome, or... Is it Dense Starlight Forest? Okay. Starlight Torchflower. Okay, those are other stuff. Glowing... Starlight Flower... Okay. What do I need? So, there's all the ingots. There's stalagmite. Underground. We need to go to the actual starlit forest biome. Get the Torreya vines. Okay. I'm just gonna, I think, grab one of each. I don't know what the idea is. You guys are liminofish. We needed to take care of them. Luminaris is another thing we need to take care of, I guess. That's the abyssal kelp, which now we have. So that's that. Then the warm shore saltpeter. Let's see, Rose. Where's saltpeter? It's twilight sand. Okay, I guess we can just chuck most of this stuff in here. If we need to search for structures, we can look them up, I guess. Dusted gravel, twilight sand, grimstone, not grimestone. Where is saltpeter? This is a spiral kelp forest. Assuming I need to take care of all the different enemies, but I don't know what most of them are, so... Dusted gravel. Dusted shards, cool. Where is saltpeter? Is it not a warm shore over there? Is it only over here? I don't know how this mod works, so we're kind of figuring it out together. This is a glowing mushroom, which I guess is something cool. Oh shoot, I forgot to turn my auto-eat on, because I was getting the rest of the Twilight Forest quests accomplished. Okay, where is saltpeter? So it says it can be found in a lot of different places, but I'm not seeing some saltpeter. Is it gonna be underground, or I don't know, is this saltpeter? That's stalagmite. And we get that too. Which is cool. Is this saltpeter? No, it's normal stone. Cave moss. That's saltpeter ore. Okay, there we go. So we got a bunch of saltpeter now. Now, Starlit Sea is another biome we need to go to. But I think I'm gonna get some of the other ores first. So that's that. Let's take care of you, Nightfall Spider. You know what? Since this is gonna be better for you guys to watch, I'm gonna put that on. Plus, we don't need to wear the superstitious hat for right now. Also, Nightfall Dirt. I don't know if that's gonna give us something cool, but it's okay. It's all good. Grimstone, Voidstone. These are all ores. There's another thing of alphapatite. I don't know. Stalagmites. What's this? Brimstone, redstone ore. Okay. So still got the vanilla stuff. More voidstone, redstone ore. Okay. More alphapatite, whatever it's called. I don't know. What other ores are we looking for? What's this? Glowing voidstone? That's something that I need to get? Probably not, right? Okay, what about you? That's more alpha, whatever the heck. What else are the ores that we actually need to acquire? Because I know there were a couple, but let's read through them. So, anywhere, Starlit Dimension, a meteor shower. Meteors are tiny and disappear before hitting the ground, and some survive. That's where we find the ether spent ore. We get some other mushrooms. There's some toxite, which is cool thing, I guess. Shoot, what did I click out? Sword and then my shovel, right? Shovel. My shovel. And we got Theo Quartz, which is cool. Let's get you guys as well. And that's gonna be those guys. Crystallized Desert's another thing. That's stuff that we need underneath. We need an ether bucket, which means we need buckets. Bucket. Good thing I've got plenty of buckets. And it looks like there's not much else gonna be underground, really. So I think we just go back to the surface, which does mean that I could switch out my hat. And we can just go straight up, because it doesn't really matter what we hit, because we're not gonna die, so, you know, it's all good. Let's just go up. You'll raise me up so I can stand on mountains. Anywho, we need to go to a ether river, right? So, we got lunar berries, apparently, that's cool. Dense starlight forest. This is gonna be the ether, right? And that's gonna be a bunch of ether buckets, which is dope, because then we get that quest accomplished. And then we need to get Lone Star Skeletons. Hostile mobs can spawn anywhere. They have 10 hearts and throw their sword at you to attack. What are you over here? The full spider dudes? It is. Okay. Dense Starlight Forest. We need to go to the Starlit Sea. Is that what this is out here? Spiral Kelp Forest, the Abyss. Okay. We needed to kill that guy, right? It's rattling meat. Do we need to kill multiple? Oh, we need to get 3. Okay. Okay. What are you on the map? An Ent? I don't know if I need to kill you or not. I do. They're peaceful mob. They're a peaceful mob, but it's making me kill them. That's not very cool, man. Anyway, let's just go. That's a skeleton. That's one of the skeletons. Cool. And that means that now we just need to get rid of more of the skeletons and more of the Ents. So let's go this way, because we still need to go to a couple more biomes. Is this the Theo Quartz stuff? Okay, that's cool. It's a cool looking block, if nothing else, you know? There's a little Ent, dude. I'm sorry, man. You know what? For your people, I will make it up to you. So, one of the skeleton dudes. So we get that quest accomplished, too. Also get the shattered sword thing. It's a corrupt lost soul. Okay, what else is next? So we need to go to the Scarlet Forest. We also need to get the Terrea sapling, so that's lunar. These big ones are the Terreas, right? Yeah, Terrea's sapling. So we get those guys taken care of, and then we need to go to a Crimson Forest and get stuff there as well. Raw Aron Bar. Stripping Terrea logs. So let's get our axe. Cool. Let's just do this real quick for a little bit until we get what we need. Fastidious. How many do we need? Do we just need 1 or 2? Or do we need the Aron Bar helmet and chest plate and tools. So we're gonna need quite a bit, I guess. It's not that big of a deal, but that's what? Helmet, chest plate. That's so helmet plus chest plate is 13, plus pickaxe 16. I think axe and shovel too, so I think we just go one by one after I get the stuff for the chest plate. And then we can go from there. So we got 7. And we go up again. On the road again. What is the... There we go. Okay. Let's make ourselves... Wait. How do I make the... raw armbar? And then it's the ingots that turn into the stuff? Yeah, okay. So to make those, we just combine deep slate and armbar, which we can now have 18 of, and then we can make chest plate, helmet, and then what else do we need? We need axe, hoe, shovel. I guess what I can do is I can just get rid of all the stripped stuff after I strip it, and then I can go from there, because I need more. I know I need more, and that's not a big deal, because let me just go like that, we take care of that, then we can come back up here, strip a little more, get a little more of this guy, perfect. And how much do we have? We have 4 more, which is enough for 13, which is good because we need the... There's no sword, so there's a hoe, an axe, and a pickaxe. No, there's no pickaxe? What else did I need? I needed the shovel. Okay. Then there's a shovel. And I can chuck those guys away, chuck that in there, and now I don't have to worry about that again. Then, how do I get the other stuff? So I need to go to the Dark Swamp. I also need to go to the Starlit Forest biome. Which, this is a Terrea forest. Starlit Dense Forest. Starlit Dense Forest. Okay. Is there any way to get to... Is this... What is this called? Dark Swamp. Okay, and this is where... Those are Ents. That's what I needed to take care of, the Shimmer Lacewings that drop nothing. Okay, do I need to get the Swamp Roses as well? And then all the other random stuff? What else? What do I need from the swamp? Swamp Silver. Rarely found in Nightfall Mud. Nightfall Mud, Lunar Reed, Starlit Mangrove Sapling. So we need the saplings from you. And then we need the mud, Nightfall Mud. Nightfall Mud. Apparently it's a rare find in the Nightfall Mud, so... I don't know what the odds are for quote-unquote rare, but... I mean, that's quite a bit of Nightfall Mud taken care of. I got a Night Fan. What else do I need? I need the Lunar Reed, which... I guess we have to harvest with our Silk Touch pick. Or... Okay, how do I get a Lunar Reed? If I can't... Okay, so it's not a Silk Touch thing. Nightfall Spider Eye. Okay, it's not a Silk Touch thing. Unless I... Was I never using the Silk Touch tool to begin with? So bottom, no. Bottom, no. Okay, so it's not a Silk Touch thing, but then why... How am I supposed to get it if it's not a... Can I bone meal it? Oh, shears. That's what it's saying. Shears. Or Iran. Iran. Cool. You know, that's the one thing that I sometimes don't like about this version of Minecraft, is that I can't just have a pickaxe with Silk Touch to get everything. But overall, it's not a bad thing. It's just what it is. Anyway, that's all of that aside from the swamp silver. How rare is it? Okay, we got some swamp silver. That's good. Let's see how much will we get from two. We got 42 nuggets, which means that I need more. Is that going to be more, or is that something else? Okay, where do I get more of the silver? Because I need the silver. But it seems to be incredibly rare. Is there a way to, like, increase it? Because otherwise this is, like, actually kind of absurd. Because I found one clump of it, and I need enough for quite a bit of stuff, no? Unless I'm, like, going crazy. I don't know. Am I being stupid? Probably, but I don't know. Is it worth it? Who knows? I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just having fun. Playing Minecraft. Let's do this. Okay, we're just gonna chuck everything in there. And then I need the silver. Swamp silver. So we get 6 and then 3. How many do I need? So, swamp silver. I need a full set of gear with the sickle included. So, I need the axe. I need the pickaxe, which is 2. So that's 10 plus, what, 25? Immune to certain negative effects. Okay, so it is worth getting this if you don't have the crazy armor that I already have. I guess that's cool. I just wish it wasn't, like, quote-unquote rare, and then we find, like, none of it anywhere. It just sucks that it doesn't spawn, period, because I don't know, it's just like, if you're not gonna make it spawn, what's the point of making all the quests? I guess it's just to make it difficult, who knows? Because it says it spawns rarely, but it seems to spawn, like, almost never. Okay, it looks like we got plenty from that one. I'm thinking. Just a stack, okay. Okay, never mind. We got 2 stacks. That's good. Let's go. Perfect. 25. I still need more because 25 is like. Wait, am I missing some? I'm definitely missing some. It's definitely like the one thing that I'm not mining on accident, isn't it? I've like exposed so much of it, except for I can't find it because I'm just blind for some reason. I don't know. It's also like the worst visibility area in the entirety of this mod pack so far. Which is not like... It's not a knock on it, it's just like, bruh, come on now. Anyway, let's, how much are we gonna get for that? Because we only need 10 more. Okay, we're good, I think. Because I just need sticks. Because then we go that, sickle, axe, pickaxe, sword. And then we go the full set of armor. So that's that. And then that should be all of those guys. Yeah, perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. And then that is everything we need from there. Now we need to go to a Starlit Sea biome. We also need to go to a permafrost forest and a starlit forest. Wish upon a star. How do I get that one? What? Witness a meteor shower. Oh shoot. Where... So, supposedly some of these guys will be relatively large. And leave stuff behind. Like this. So, raw ether, yeah. This stuff. Creator. We get those guys. We get the block of raw ether scent. And then there should be one over here, no? I saw one make an impact over here. Was it in a tree or was it on the ground? I don't fully know. Did I miss one that was closer by? Little particle effects. These guys drop anything? No, they really just don't, huh? Wait, there's another one right here. Fantasy grass. Okay. Well, we've got plenty of the, wait, Tobiko? Do we need anything? So, ether scent, we need stuff for the Starfall longbow. We need the creator hide for that. Rage of Stars. Then we get the boots. The cape, bottoms, hood. And that's gonna be a cool thing. I think we have enough for that, so I need 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9. I need 14 and I have 14. That's perfect. Okay. So we've got everything for that. We can do that when we get back, so I'm gonna save that in our backpack. Then we need to get the thermal sprignation around the starlight. You might find hot ponds. In them you can find thermal springstone. They're into biome or structures, so you need to look around for them. Hot ponds. I mean, if we find one, we'll find one. I'm gonna not worry too much. I mean, we've been coming this way, so I think we just continue this way. There's no real reason not to. It's a large swamp. I guess it was a lot bigger than I thought it was, so we didn't have to worry a ton about that. What did we need from the... It's a Scarlet Forest biome. We needed the Scarlet Saplings. Okay. That's cool. I'm gonna grab a couple more, I think, just because we can. Yeah, 10's a good amount. Okay, that's those guys. We need to go to the Crystallized Desert as well. We also need to make a saltpeter matchbox. Solit Spectre. We need a trapped soul or to kill a lunar monstrosity, which is a whole nother thing in the Eternal Starlight page. Which is cool, I guess. We need to find the bosses to get this. We need a Seeking Eye, which means we need more Starlit Flowers for that. Thankfully, I do think we've got quite a few, but we can always get more. Because I do want to... I mean, or I could just, you know, look at the... So. Oh, shoot. Sorry about that. Monstrosity items. Find the Cursed Guardian. Or I could just look for the Cursed Garden with the Explorer's Compass. But I do need to make a Seeking Eye anyway, so we're gonna grab you. And then I think we're gonna grab more of these guys, just so that we have more. You know. Okay, and then we need to go to Cursed Garden, Golem Forge. But first we need to go find a Starlit Forest. So, Starlit Dense Forest, Starlit dense forest, okay. Is this a non-dense starlit forest? I don't know. I just can't find the non-dense version of it. So I don't know if I just knocked something over, but this is another starlit dense forest. Which is cool, I guess. It's just very confusing. This is the desert we needed, right? Yeah, crystallized desert. We need to kill Gleech, crystallized moth, and what are you? That's a thirst walker. Tooth of hunger. What do we need to use from... So that unlocks the dagger of hunger, which is another thing. Crystallized moth unlocks the sonar bomb. The Gleech unlocks nothing. So, take care of you. What's down here? Wait, we got swamp silver from stuff. Gleech eggs. I'd rather not. You know, like, to be perfectly honest, dagger of hunger. Then we get shivering gel. And that's from the moths, apparently. Where do they spawn? Do they have a specific thing? Crystallized moths spawn deep below the crystallized deserts. Okay. So, for that, we gotta go down. Which is not a problem. It's just a little bit of the ways down. Crystallized moth. So, red starlight crystal blocks. We need to get... I'm assuming we need all the colors. So, I think we go like this, and we just vein mine that out. Pretty cool overall, to be honest. I need to find the moth, though. So, that's that. Lunaris cactus, and then we need the dead lunar logs. But I need to get the moth. So, crystallized desert. What are you? Glimmerfly bush. If I get my shears back out, can I collect these things? Okay, I can. That's pretty cool. Another boulder shroom. Where are these moths? Because I don't... Am I not deep enough? I'm at -30. Do they spawn, like... only at the bottom of the world? Because, like, I mean, I'm down here, and I'm not seeing them. So... I mean, I don't know what really to say. We're still in the crystallized desert biome. So we're not out of the biome. We're just not getting spawns, I guess. Are we just getting unlucky? Or what's happening? Like... Thirst walker. It's another thirst walker. Do I need to have X-ray vision in order to see these guys? Because I cannot seem to find these moths. It says that they're deep underground, so I went deep underground and they're not here. Do they have specific conditions? They're neutral, not hitting them because they do a ton of damage. They also have 10 hearts. They look like that. Okay. Why are they not spawning? Because there's more of the Lone Star skeletons down here. They're spawning. There's vengeance spirits spawning. Do I just need to, like, chill far enough away? Let's see if they spawn after a little bit. I'm gonna wait. And one spawned, but then it started flying away and I wasn't gonna be able to get it, so I killed it on accident. I'm sorry. But that does mean that we no longer have to be under the ground doing pretty much nothing. So we're gonna pop our hat back on and actually just go straight back up into the desert, which thankfully works properly. And we're gonna need to actually collect some Lunaris cactus. We also need to collect the dead lunar logs, because now we've got them. So that's gonna be that. We need to have blue crystallized lunar logs. I need the dead lunar logs. Red crystallized lunar logs. Dead lunar logs. There we go. So we've got those guys. We got the trees for Eternal Starlight completed. Now we need to go to a Starlight Forest, a Permafrost Forest, and then fight the bosses and do a couple more things to go through that. So we can get all those guys already. We can get the... We need to look for little pools in random places so that we can collect the stuff from there as well. Because we're looking for them, but I'm not really seeing anything too crazy. Like, there's some little pools, but I mean, maybe this is something. I don't know what, if they're biome specific or anything. Okay, this is it. It's thermal springstone, because that's exactly what we need. And we're gonna get all of this taken care of. That gave us 10 thermal springstone, which turns into... What do we actually use it for? So, the thermal springstone ingots is the smelted version of it. And that is what we use to make the leggings, shovel, boots, scythe, hoe, axe, chest plate, pickaxe, helmets, hammer, and sword. And so for that we're gonna need so much, right? Yeah, because I need to make one of everything. So we need to look out for more of those small little pools of stuff, which it looks like there's several over here that we can go for. So I think we just go back for those guys. There's no real reason not to, right? Like, come on now. Easy, easy, easy. There's one right here. Of course, we want to get the total. I think we need like a stack or something. So I'm gonna just aim for a stack, and then we'll add it to our backpack as another one of the things that we need to smelt and then work through. And the reason why I'm doing it like this is because it's just easier. I mean, we could go through quest by quest by quest and just take the time for each one, but it get a little bit boring. So instead, we're just going to hammer them all home together. And hopefully this episode will be getting through the rest of this entire chapter and mod pack, not mod pack, because it seems like a very large, very cool dimension, but I don't fully think that it's something that we're gonna want to explore further. I mean, I don't think there's anything tied to it to actually force us to accomplish. Thermal springstone. So let me do the math. So we need 25, and then 30, 35, 40, 46. So we're not that 49. So we've got enough. I think I'm gonna save that now, and then we can go to another thing since we already have that taken care of. Now we need to go to a Starlit Forest. So it says it's the most common. It does not seem to be the most common. Do we have a compass? Nature's compass. Starlit Forest. 1,000 blocks in this direction. Yeah, it says it's common, but it's 1,000 blocks away. Come on now. And this is the first one that we've found, because I keep finding the dense one. It's like, why is the dense forest so much easier to find than the normal one. It says the normal one's the most common, but it seems like the most common thing is just gonna be the dense starlit forest. Anywho, we're gonna be there in one quick little second, so. Giant little moon coming up, and then gotta love seeing this. Okay. What kind of tree? Those are the mushrooms. I keep forgetting that there's the big mushrooms, and they're not just like trees and stuff. But supposedly this is an actual starlit forest. Is it? It is. Okay, perfect. So we've got the starlit forest accomplished. Now we need to go to a permafrost forest, which shouldn't be too difficult. Permafrost forest, and there is one 1200 blocks this way. So let's go, let's get it going, let's go as fast as we can. It's quite amazing, to be honest, how beautiful this looks. Like, this is just so gorgeous. It's so absolutely beautiful. I'm gonna need to work hard on getting a thumbnail for these videos, because it's just like, oh my gosh. Okay, anyway, it's 700 blocks away. I'm just gonna skip that real quick. We're so close. I think I'm gonna get to start seeing it soon. Yep, it's right here. Perfect. And what do we actually need from here? We need the saplings, we need to kill yetis, we need to kill Aurora deer. And then we're gonna need to get some stuff as well. So let's get some Northland logs. Some saplings as well. Quite cool overall. We can take care of some of the deer. Get ourselves some stuff that we get from that. Holy, that's a lot of leather and venison. More Northland saplings. Now we need to find yetis. Where do the yetis spawn? So, yetis and name strikes fear, not this yeti. Oh, they're little cute things that aren't gonna fight back. That's kind of... Why are you telling me to kill them? Like, look at this dude. That's a rattling. But where are the yetis at? Like, come on now. That's an ent. They're really telling me to... Like, look at that guy! Why do I... Okay, he just needed one. Thank God. Okay. Now we need glass sites. Deep underground. Cool. Not very difficult to go deep underground. If I can just mine straight down. And we can quickly just chuck everything in here. Let's see. How far deep underground is this glassite? Is that what this stuff is? Or is it even farther? So that's stalagmite. That's that stuff. And this stuff is polished voidstone. Is this another thing? This is the golem structure. Okay, this is the golem forge. Cool thing that we found it. Icicles. Boulder stuff. Where's the glass site or whatever? Okay, we're at negative 14. Is it farther down? What are you? Breeze? Well, we got some frozen tubes. I don't know what they're useful for, but we just got a very big roll for that. Dope, I guess. Holy frozen tubes. Okay, where do we find glassite? Is it an ore? Is it something else? How do we get it? So, glassite, which is a blue thing. It says it's found deep underground. Eternal ice, haze ice. Wait, is this part of the boss fight thing? I don't know. Fully. Well, Golem Steel Crate, cool. Free Arumbar and other stuff. I guess I could have just gone here and gotten the stuff I needed. Dang, that's, well, you know, you live and you learn, I guess. What's down here? Nothing really? Okay, that's fine. Fine. Voidstone, haze ice. Wait, what is this? Is this the... Freeze monster spawner. Cool. So I can get more of the friggin' tubes. I don't need more of the tubes. I already have way too many. Okay, well, at least I can get more of the random stuff, I guess. Don't really need any of it, but... How do I find Hazite saltpeter ore? Okay, interesting. Okay, I can't break ashen snow, apparently. Oh, that's glassite. Okay. Is it glassite or galsite? Glassite. Okay. Well, I think we've got a little bit of this stuff, so let's get our stuff taken care of. So we need the helmet. Wait, we need pickaxe, helmet. Assuming I'm gonna need the shield, sword, chest plate, hoe, leggings, boots, axe, frozen bomb, shovel, scythe, pickaxe. I already have that. Okay, there we go. So let's make all these things. So we gotta get you, we gotta get you, we gotta get you, the sword, chest plates, hoe, another basic tools accomplished thing, I don't know why, leggings, boots, scythe, shovel, frozen bomb, glassite axe, there we go, perfect. And that's gonna be all those guys accomplished. Perfect. And now we chuck all that in there, and that should be everything in that thing completed. Everything up there completed. Alchemist mask. And then we need the alchemist robe, which we can craft up real quick because we already have the stuff for it. The Theo quartz. I really love the look of it, to be honest. I wish... Wait, we have cosmetic armor. Can I... It's not gonna show us, but... That's cool. Anyway, let's look at those guys. We got that accomplished. Perfect. Now we just need to get rid of the bosses. Aurora deer antler. Antler. We did not get any Aurora deer antlers. I also need to go back and actually fight the thing in here, so... Let's take a look at this structure. So, Golem Forge, fused by the finally get underground, winding room, Starlight Golem. Cool. So, it's going to be the big one. In order to damage the Golem, you need to right-click the energy blocks. When they turn blue, you can find 2 and 2 above him. Okay, cool. This is pretty cool, honestly. I'm not unhappy in the slightest. Where is the actual room, though? So we can see most of where the stuff is because we have the map, but it looks like it's right in here. So we're gonna fight the Starlight Golem, because why not? Okay. Quest accomplished. Okay. Those are oxidized pillar things. Cool. So we can break you, or can I not break you? When can I break you? Oh, I just need to click it. Okay. Well, that's not as fun. Fine. There we go. We killed him. Hooray! That's that. Now we can unlock the mechanical crossbow. We also need golem steel ingots. Which I guess are going to be in the loot bag. Which we got some oxidized golem steel ingots, which I don't know if they work, but... Golem steel, I need to smelt the oxidized golem steel. Okay, gotcha. Then we got some more seeking eyes, we got the energy sword. Cool, I got an energy sword. Pretty sick, to be honest. And then crystal crossbow is another thing I need to make. Sonar bomb. Did I get shivering gel from the crystal moth? I don't think I did. So I need to go back and get another. It was annoying. Yeah, I didn't. That's a bummer. And then I need trapped souls, which is the lunar monstrosity drop. Okay. So now we need to go find the cursed garden. Okay, cursed garden. Here we come. Let's go, cursed garden. Perfect. And there's one 500 blocks away. Not too shabby, not too shabby. We're just also gonna just go straight up, because why not? We also need to get some more of the antlers from the deer. So that means we're gonna have to go back up a little bit. Not a big deal, not a big deal. Not unhappy in the slightest with this. Okay, let's see. So it's looking like I can't really see any more of the deer. Where could they have gone? Okay, there's some down there. Let's get rid of you. Perfect. Take care of you real quick. Let's just get all these guys put away. And where actually... So we need antlers. I don't know what the odds of antlers are, but we're not getting any, which is a little bit worrisome. Do I need to, like, right-click on them or something? Or do they just drop randomly? Is it like a uncommon loot drop, or is it like a... Sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you just get hosed. Because we did not get anything, and I've killed like 12 of them. Do I need to, like, click on you? Do I need to specifically target the antlers or something? I don't know. Can I harvest your antlers, please? Okay, well, if it's not letting me do it like that, do I need to punch him to death? Because I can't find these stinking antlers. Where are the antlers? Is there any other way to get them? Like, I don't... Do they need to experience pain in order for them to drop the antlers? Because it's looking like no. It's looking like I just need to get lucky. But I'm not very lucky. Okay, what about you? So if I click on you, no. Is there a different way to get the antlers? So, Aurora Deer Antler. Dropped by Aurora Deers on death. Loot Fabricator. Aurora Deer Prediction. Which for that I need to get a data model for it, which is a data model. Which, data model. Where's the Aurora Deer data model? There it is. Okay. So, how do I make a data model framework? Redstone repeater. Right click on an entity to build a data model. So, this is doing something completely opposite because we're not able to find it. And if we get lucky, we might be able to find it. So I need to find another Aurora Deer. And then I need to kill all of the Aurora Deer. But for that I need an Aurora Deer to spawn. Which may mean that I have to leave. But we got some. There's a baby. Do the babies drop it? Aurora Deer data model. Do I need to hold this, don't I? For it to actually work. Data collected 0 out of what? How do I collect the stuff? Data model. Shoot. How do I do this? Okay, let's look at this. At hostile neural networks. Oh, I need the deep learner. Okay. And for that, we should just need some repeaters, which is not a big deal. And then I need the deep learner. And then that goes there, that goes in there, and then that goes into the deep learner slot. And now, while I'm trying to get these guys to drop the antlers, I'll actually be doing something that helps us hopefully get some antlers. But I don't fully know why it is so annoying or so rare for these guys to actually drop antlers, because it does not imply that it would be impossible, but maybe you need to do deep learning in order to get certain drops, so who knows. Maybe that's why they're doing it. Maybe they changed something, or maybe I'm just super unlucky. I'm probably just unlucky. I don't know what I did, but I just cannot seem to catch a break when it comes to finding certain things. Anyway, let's get you, let's get you, and then we can, I guess, hopefully find some more, but I don't know what our data model currently is at. Faulty, so I need to kill the Aurora deer. Do I need to use a specific sword or something? Because it's not working. Simulation chamber, loot fabricator. Is the sword not, like... Okay. Does the sword do too much? I'm so confused. I'm actually perplexed by what is happening when it comes to this. The sword is doing too much. Okay, so does this count? Because if not, if this doesn't count, I'm gonna cry. Does that count? 5 remaining. Okay, so we should be at 3 remaining? Okay. That works. That's fine. At least it's just actually getting stuff now. Because for no reason at all, when I use my sword, it does not want to. 2 remaining. Ah? Okay, what about if I do that? It does work. But then, why is it going so slow? So that counted as 1. Do I need to, like, wait between kills or something? So, get you. That's that. Cool. Now I need 12 remaining to get it to the next tier, which is gonna be that. But, I mean, basic's good enough for now. Why does this not count? That counted as 2. Huh? That counted as 2 as well. I'm so confused. What is going on? What about you? That put it back to faulty. What? What? Huh? Okay, we're at basic now. I'm gonna... Wait, we're not at basic? What? Huh? We're faulty again. Why is it at fault? Huh? You guys are seeing this, right? Like, what's going on? This is so stupid. What did I do? There's another meteor shower. Cool. We can get more of the doohicker doodad boys. Get some more nebulite. Cool, cool. You know what? Will you count? It does. But then is this faulty still? Still says faulty. Why is it saying faulty if we just got the thing that literally makes it so that we get the kill? That is so confusing. Why is this being so difficult? It's so annoying. Okay, let's just take care of one more. Let's just get one more of the deer with the pickaxe, and then it should be basic. Okay, and are you basic? Still faulty. Don't know why. Just is faulty. Says basic. If I switch to a different weapon, faulty. What? What is happening? Do I need to use a different weapon? Like, if I shoot it with an arrow, will it count? Okay, that says it's 2, but it still says faulty. I don't know what you want from me, bro, but I'm just gonna say screw it. We're good for now. That's that. Now we need to go back to the crystal, whatever, the crystal desert. We need to go take care of stuff. So crystallized desert, waypoints, temp waypoint. Put a temp waypoint there. Now we need to go all the way back there. So let's go do that real quick, and then we'll go find another moth. Hopefully we get the moth drop. If not, then I'm kind of hosed, but it's okay. I don't know why it wouldn't give us the stuff we want, but I don't know. It's being confusing. Let's just go back. It's okay. Okay, we're here now. I think that they're only really gonna spawn underground super deep, so I think we go to like the middle. And then I think I just burrow into the ground. I don't think wasting any time is gonna do much. I think I just go down. And now we can just chuck all this random stuff in here. And I guess we can kind of wait, but I don't know, does this cave go down further? Some red starlight crystal stuff. Okay, they'll probably spawn over here, no? Because this is quite deep down. But there's still the crystals, which is what they need to spawn. So I think now I just wait until some spawn and hope for the best. Took a while for them to spawn last time, but fingers crossed, right? Oh shoot, I wasn't recording again. Sorry about that. I just killed some of the stupid moth things that take forever to spawn. They're just so annoying to get. You have to come all the way down as low as you can, and then you have to make sure that they have crystals and stuff near. It's super annoying. Anyway, we're gonna go back and actually go to the next thing, which is going to be we gotta replace you with the superstitious hat. Did we get any other moth spawns? It looks like no. A little bit of an L, to be perfectly honest. Okay, let's just go up. And in essence, we're now going to be going for the whatever it's called. So we need to make the Solid Spectator, which that's that. Saltpeter Matchbox, we make that real quick. We need to make the Sonar Bomb, we can make that. Now we have that. We also got the Seeking Eye, which is good. Cool, now what we need is we need to go actually take care of the boss in the Cursed Garden. So we're gonna go there, and then we'll take care of that, and then I think that's gonna be the end of this episode after I make all of the extra armor, because then we're finished with the chapter. Anyway, we gotta get 2,500 blocks away. Okay, we're almost there. It's 200 blocks in this direction, and then we will be able to go. Okay, Cursed Garden. Looks like there's a bunch of chests in here. We'll loot them, but we don't really need to worry about the maze. Because it's like, well, it's whatever, you know? Don't need to worry about it. We do get some Rumbar, we get Saltpeter, Lunar Grass, Swamp Silva. Overall, not great stuff, but we can just kind of go to the middle. And I think that was pretty, you know what? That was not difficult. That was pretty simple. We got the little minion dudes. Cool. Oh, that's the actual lunar monstrosity, isn't it? Wait. Tangled spawn egg? This is actual lunar monstrosity. It's the actual thing. Where did it go? Oh, it's right here. Okay. Oh, we can just hit it and it dies. Easy dub. Wait, you get loot bags from normal enemies, and then you get the lunar monstrosity one. Okay, and then we get tangled spawn egg, we get tangled skull, strip shade. Okay. Lunar berries, corrupt soul, seeking eye, tenacious vines. We get a bunch of other cool stuff. We got a compressed iron ingot. Did we get that stuff all accomplished? We did. That was super easy. We need the crescent spear. We need tenacious petals for that, which is something that we get from the lunar monstrosity, apparently. Mood ring bow is something that, where do I get that? I need to summon another one. Wand of teleportation. It's another thing. Okay, and then chain of souls. We can make that, so that's cool. And then we need the moonring greatsword. There's a combination of stuff. We need tenacious petals for that, which drops from the lunar monstrosity. It gives us 3. Okay, so do I need to find another one of these guys to get to the other thing? Parasol grass. We get some cooked ratlin meat. Cool. Arumbar arrows. Let's see. So, if I go /warp, starlight, and then we do this again after going this way. So, spiral kelp. I need to go to the Starlight Sea, don't I? That's still something at Starlight Sea, yeah. Starlight Sea, the Abyss. Cryoabyssal magma blocks. I EP all the way down here. Cool. Cool. Oops, wrong button. There we go. I need to kill Twilight Gaze. And I need to get Velvet Moss and Red Velvet Moss. Cool. Red Velvet Moss and normal Velvet Moss. And then I need to combine that? No. How do I get the normal Velvet Moss? Did I get that quest accomplished? No, I didn't. How do I make this stuff? Green ones, which give eaten or made into slime balls. Velvet moss. I need to look at it or grab it. So this is the normal stuff. Okay, can I soak? Is it silk touchable? Can I touch it with silk? Okay, thank God, because otherwise that was gonna be really unfortunate. Okay, there we go. We got that taken care of, and now we need to kill Twilight Gaze, which is a weird looking fish. Not that one. That one! Hello, Twilight Gaze. You drop anything or no? Nope, pretty much nothing. Now we need a Starlit Sea, huge body of water. Starlit Sea. Perfect. 600 blocks this direction. Let's teleport up a little bit, and then we can go this way. Because Spiral Kelp Forest, and then eventually we'll make it to a Starlit Sea, because that's a thing that we need to make it to, apparently. It's something that's gonna add more things, I guess. I guess it's something important. Let's do this, let's do this. So... Oh, is that what? Okay, that makes sense, because it's got random little star dudes. So let me get the Obaflora lights or whatever. Orbiflora. And then we grab you guys. We get more of the Orbiflora. Dead tentacles and dusted gravel. Okay. Dusted gravel. I need to grab you. And then we need to get the... What is it called? Dead coral? Starlit Sea... Golden coral blocks will turn immediately into dead coral, which is cool because we got that now. I need the different kinds of coral. So golden coral, crystalline coral, and then the tentacles coral. And then once we get those, then that should be accomplished. Wait. And tackles coral. Which is that quest complete, which is perfect because now we just need to get the stupid deer antlers that don't exist. But first we need to go get another one of the Cursed Garden. Search 600 blocks this way. Cool. It's a lot closer. A lot closer. That's pretty dope. We're gonna go for the Cursed Garden. We get the kill. We go crazy. And then easy dub, right? That's how this works, right? Let's do this. Easy does it. 200 blocks away. Should be able to just kind of casually go straight into the center of it. There's the Lunar Monstrosity, which is this guy. And we just hit it until it dies. And that it's flailing, it's dying, it's dying, it's dead. Hooray. Okay, well that's like super easy. Wait, these skulls are still wanting to hit me. Annoying. Angled dudes? Okay. Polished gem. We got a loot bag. We got another loot bag. More of the tangled spawn eggs. Okay, let's see what we actually get from these guys. So, okay, we get tons of this stuff from that. It was just perfect. I just got the smithing template and the moon bow thing. Did we get the other thing? We need the wand of teleportation, which is something that will only drop from the Lunar Monstrosity. Did I get one? I don't have it. So that means that I need to go kill another one of these guys, which means that we should just head... We'll just head this direction for a while until we can't go anymore. Actually, we should be able to craft some of this stuff anyway. So we can craft the Crescent Spear, we can craft the Chain of Souls. Crescent Spear, Chain of Souls. Save everything else for later. I'm gonna go find another one of the Cursed Gardens. Okay, we're here again. Let's get another one of these Lunar Monstrosities taken care of. Come on, come on. They have a lot of health, but thankfully the big thing is that they die. So hopefully we get the staff. We didn't get the staff. Well, now I need to go find another one. So I'll see you guys in another little... I'm going insane. Please like the video. I don't know what I'm doing. I've been here for so long. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, let's try this again. Come on, please drop me the stupid thing that I need. Please, I just need you to drop me the thing that I need specifically. Okay, we got the loot bag. Let's see. Will we get what we need? We didn't get it again. We did not get it again. Okay, I will be back in a bit, I guess. Unless this loot bag has it, but I don't think it can. It's Tenacious Vines and then that soul thing. Okay, I need to go find another Cursed Garden. Because I don't think there's a different way to actually get the stupid wand of trans whatever the heck. Or I guess I could get the lunar data model thing. Data model framework, and then we get you, and then we get you. And then I need to click it on the next one that I find, so that we can input it into our deep learner, which has a faulty model, and then have it not work again because it's stupid. So let's do that. Okay, we're here. Let's do this. I gotta grab the data model for the dude. So we gotta come in here. We gotta grab your data model. So we successfully collected the data model. Now we take our deep learner. We chuck it in there. We chuck that in there. And then we change it so that we're on the Lunar Monstrosity data model. We chuck that back in there. And then now we take out the Lunar Monstrosity. And fingers crossed it drops what we want now that I've set this all up. Because of course it would. Because now we just set a bunch of stuff up. So now when I open up the loot bag in a second, it's going to give us exactly what we wanted. Because I just put the work in to do something else. Of course it did. I predicted it. I knew, but I still did it because I needed to, because I'm insane. Okay. What do we need to get the antler? So, what I think we're gonna do is faulty data model, basic, okay. So we got the data models and stuff. Now what I'm gonna do is we're gonna go back to the permafrost forest over here. That's this direction. We're gonna get the model up to the next tier, which may or may not work, because it says it's improving, but it's being extremely weird. So I don't know if it's actually doing anything, but it could be. If it doesn't, it honestly, it is what it is, but it's worth putting in the time, because I do want to achieve this entire thing, which is the whole point of what the series is to not cut corners, not go crazy. I know I've been cutting a lot of traveling out, and I accidentally, stupidly did not record enough during part of this, but we got to the advanced model now, which is dope. Got that taken care of. We're getting more spawn eggs for the deer, which means that I can get a bunch of them. And we're already to the advanced model. I think I'm gonna get the model up to... you know what? We'll just go around a little bit longer and get some more of these deer. That didn't count for 2, which is a bummer, because I accidentally hit 2 of them with the same swing. But it is what it is. We're at 22 data collected. 19, 18, 19, 16. And sometimes things aren't counting, but then sometimes things are counting multiple. So it's a little weird. It's a little funky. But I'm thinking that over time, it's gonna balance out and then work. Because if we're getting like 4, but then we get nothing, but then we keep getting 4 and then nothing, and then it's random, at least we're getting somewhere, you know? Anyway, we gotta get a couple more, because I want to get it to the next tier. And then from there, I think that that's when I'm going to actually transition to getting the deep learner stuff, because it's at Hostile Neural Networks is, I think, the mod name in full. So 3, 1, and then we're at Superior, which is dope, because now we get to see if it actually works. And it might not, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna travel this way, and we're gonna get 1 singular more of the lunar monstrosities and take care of it. And by the way, by take care of it, I mean we're going to kill it. So like don't get it twisted. We're not getting a pet. We're murdering a flower that's being belligerent. Anyway, let's go. Let's get there. Okay. I don't know if we're far enough away, but we might be. Curse Garden, if it searches... Okay, it's gonna find the one that's back there, which is fine. It's just we wanna make sure that we're far enough away that it's not gonna try and pull us to another one that's much, much closer by. So, fingers crossed, once we get, 1,300 blocks away, it usually will snap, so come on now. Come on, Cursed Garden. Give me one close by. Okay. 1,000 blocks this way. And there's another permafrost forest, so we can take care of more of the deer, which is cool. But ultimately, it's more just about, if you can't enjoy the journey, then it's not really worth it. Also, I don't know how it de-advanced from advanced to whatever, or from superior to advanced, but it did. And you know what? I'm not unhappy. Things happen. Stuff changes. Life goes on. And you know what? That's what I'm trying to teach myself, to do better and not go absolutely ballistic when stuff happens that I don't like.
Because it's hard sometimes to be Anyway, let's find one more grouping of the stinking green antlered deer that I can't get any antlers from. Even though the antlers are like the whole reason why we're going for them. It's the whole point of this entire thing is for the antlers, but it won't give me the antlers. Anyway, will you get me to superior? You will, but then will you regen? Nope, it won't. Okay, that's good. That's cool. Then we're at 45, then we're at 43, 41, 38, 35. And see, 32, see, we're doing really good with the data models. It's just like, it keeps devolving. It just keeps going back. Like, that one took us back again, back to the advanced. And now I'm hoping that we find one more patch of them, which thankfully there is. Because then maybe we can get back to the superior. But it could potentially devolve again. But you never know. Anyway, let's go for the actual thing that we're here for, which is only a couple hundred blocks away. Not too bad at all. Let's just zoop. Perfect. And now we just take care of the lunar monstrosity, which thankfully not very difficult to take care of. It's just, you know, getting it finished off is the best thing. Anyway, now we get our loot bag, and we get our ether scent, and we got another wand of teleportation. Pretty cool. That's the ether scent ingots, and now we can go home. And from here, we can actually smelt up everything. So we need to smelt up the ether scent, we need to smelt up that stuff. And I think the smelting stuff is down here. It is. Perfect. So we've got you. Just gonna smelt everything nice and quick. Orb of Prophecy. Did the story change at all? So. Okay. In ancient times, two races ruled the overworld. One day a war broke out between the two, and the war soon came to an end. The victorious side, in order to completely destroy the defeated side, sent powerful mages together to tear through space, creating a replica of the overworld, imprisoning the defeated side in it, and imposing various curses. As a price for tearing the space, unstable rifts appeared all over the world. Because of the curse, this time in this dimension is forever locked in twilight. Stars are dying, and either liquids are falling from the sky, the ether liquids are falling from the sky. Perhaps the curse inspired a desire for survival, or perhaps the punishment fostered hatred. Instead of dying out, the banished people built their own civilization, calling themselves the Starlighters, and focused on developing magic in the hope that one day they would make a comeback. Thousands of years passed, and the magical strength of the Starlighters could no longer be underestimated, and they predicted that their civilization would be destroyed by a colossus, which they thought was sent by the civilization of the overworld. Fearing the fate of facing extinction, they began to intensify the construction of their defenses, giant machines, which possessed massive bodies and amazing strength. But when everything was ready, an etheric rain, which at the time had been a rare event in 100 years, threw them into disarray. The ether liquid corrupted the machine, and the out-of-control machine wreaked havoc across the dimension. In the end, the machine fell, but the damage done could not be reversed. In a desperate attempt, the Starlighters tried to use an ancient spell to open the portal to the overworld. They seemed to succeed. A dark, violet-glowing portal opened, and without time to think, the survivors swarmed in. It was thousands of years, within which etheric rain became rare to the point where it no longer occurred, and the ether gathered into streams. Some plants were tainted with magical elements, becoming very different from their ancestors. A number of explorers who traveled between dimensions have discovered this dimension and were surprised to find that a civilization had existed in it. Using a language identical to the ancient language of the overworld, and according to the ancient records, therein stories of the civilization have been passed down. Some explorers left their mark, and some chose to settle in this beautiful dimension. No one knows where the Starlighters ended up, and the various details of this race have become murky. As rifts in the overworld gradually closed, the explorers sealed the power within the rift, or contained within the rift, within a crystal sphere, and guarded it closely to ensure that only the brave and righteous could enter. And we get stuff. Cool. Okay, that's pretty neat.
now we need to craft everything. So we got the arm bar. We can make... Did I make all the swamp stuff? I thought I made it all already. I did. Okay. So now we're going to make Starfall Longbow, Rage of Stars. Then we need the boots, the cape, the helmet, the hood, and then we need the Soul-Lit Spectator. Then we need the Thermal Springstone Leggings, Thermal Springstone Shovel, Thermal Springstone Boots, the Scythe, the Hoe, the Axe, the Chest Plate, the Pickaxe, and then the Helmet, and the Hammer, as well as the Sword. And we also need a Mechanical Crossbow, which means we need a Tripwire Hook. So we get our Mechanical Crossbow, then we get ourselves a Crystal Crossbow, and then we make the Moonring Greatsword. And that will be, I think, the completion of this entire chapter. So, that's that. Basic tools, chapter completed again. Cool. What did we miss, if anything? It's going to be the stupid deer antler, isn't it? Okay, well we need to finish it, so I'm not leaving until we finish it. So we need a loot fabricator, which means I need more redstone torches, which are not hard to make, so I don't know why I don't have any. But we'll make a comparator, simulation chamber, and then loot fabricator, so that this can all go properly. So those are simulation fab. Okay, so the sim chamber is gonna go right here with that on top. So what we need is the deep learner. We're gonna take out both of those guys, and in here we need the Aurora Deer prediction. We need prediction matrix. Okay, cool. And then Twilight, Ender, Nether. Okay, well we can make those. The Twilight is gonna be the Raven stuff. Aurora Deer prediction, and then I need the antlers specifically. And now we got the Aurora Deer antler. Perfect. Very happy with that. Starlit prediction. Starlit prediction. We can utilize the actual lunar monstrosity, I think is going to be the best thing. But we got the entire chapter accomplished. We're going to claim everything. Chuck everything in here because there's no reason not to. And I'm going to end the episode here. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you did enjoy as we went through the entirety of Eternal Starlight. GG's. Peace. Have a great day. See you guys next time. Bye-bye.